Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television.
Yes, I do.
Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Beseku, beseku. Bada 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 bada. Skibidi bidi da bado.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, band coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Beseku, beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Bada 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 bada.
Spoon.
Skibidi bidi da bado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you want?
information.
Well,
On the spoon to be
yes,
part
what you
of our
want?
discussion.
Batile.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon.
Beseku.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Beseku, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
To the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah,
Okay, I tell you indeed, Tunto Spoon, you want to know what's happening in Liberia, what's happening in the ministries, in the agencies, what are the policy makers saying. Of course, this is where you get authentic information about the happenings across the country. And I'd like to say welcome to another edition of Spoon Talk. We're here again live on this 13th day of March 2024. I'd like to say welcome to the program. Spoon Talk is a platform here for everyone. Liberians across the world gather here every single day to get to know what's happening in the country. My name is Nelson Colette. I want to say welcome to all of you here tonight. Thanks for joining us. We're going to have a great show. Thanks to all of you in the comment section. Thanks to you who always make up time to share the program as you come on. I see Mary G. Weir. I see Martha Yakon, and see Manuel Cooper. Thanks for joining us, Eugene Parker. Thanks to all of you, Asumana Ability. Thanks for joining us tonight. And yes, we are live across Liberia on several radio frequencies tonight. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM. We are live on Fabric 101.1. And we are live on Super 95.5 FM as well. Thanks to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying this program. Thanks to Premier FM there in Bon County. Thanks to Train Radio in Grand Crew. Thanks to Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County. Trust FM in Bomi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that are always, and I mean all the time, relaying this program, making sure that Liberians across the country are informed, regardless of where they are. They are on top of the happenings, knowing exactly what's happening across the country. Many thanks to our online audience. As you know, we are always live across the internet. We are streaming live on YouTube. Spoon Talk Live is the YouTube handle. We are live on Facebook, on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. I want to say thanks to all of you tonight for joining us on this edition of the program. Look, we're about to open the lines. We're about to take your calls. We want to afford you the time to talk about the different issues of concerns. What are the issues that are concerning to you? What is it that you want to talk about? And this segment of the program is very important because most times the agenda gets to be set without taking maybe into consideration the issues that are affecting you directly or those major issues on your minds. So we're about to open the lines to take your calls, afford you the time to talk about those different issues that are concerning to you. So again, welcome to the program tonight. Just a little bit of update. Most of you are aware that today is a holiday in Liberia. Yes, today is Decoration Day. The second Wednesday in March happens to be Decoration Day. Interestingly, we have two holidays, two national holidays in this month for us here in Liberia. Two national holidays. So the first one is today, the second Wednesday in March. Well, President Joseph Boakai yesterday released a proclamation declaring this day a national holiday to be observed throughout the country, and the proclamation, as most of you are aware, is in line with an act of the legislature, which was passed on October the 24th in 1916, declaring the second Wednesday in March of every year as Decoration Day to be observed throughout the country as a national holiday. So in line with that, Liberians have been visiting several sites across the country, cemeteries, remembering their loved ones that they lost, decorating those grave sites, giving it some facelift throughout the year, 365 days, or maybe 364 days, depending on the year, whether it's a leap year or not. The places are abandoned. The grave sites become the homes of the disadvantaged youth. Some people call them Zogos. That's where they stay. That's where they live. And sometimes you interview the guys, you hear them talk about, "Ooh, I live here. and this information about some of the guys taking the substance from the, the bones in those abandoned graves, is all part of what happened in the course of the year. But today is that day when you get to see the beauty. I don't know if I should say it that way. Some people think that you shouldn't talk about beauty, anything associated with the graveyard or the cemeteries. But today is that day when Liberians get to visit those different areas, remember the loved ones. Most times there are celebrations at those different sites. People get to cry on a day like this because the memories get to be very fresh, especially the loss of a father, a mother, a brother, a sister, someone so dear to you. When you go at those different sites to clean up the dark created graves, the memories come back. You get to, uh, just be reminded about those good moments you shared with those individuals, and it becomes a very emotional time for a lot of people across the country. So it has been happening throughout today. Liberians have been very busy, and most times, right after that, it ends up at home. Some people go about other places, but yes, we have a holiday today, and so yes, that's how it's been here in Liberia. So, but on the flip side, we have another holiday. It's going to be March 15th, the birthday of the first president of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Jenkins Roberts. So, two holidays in this week, a single week, two holidays. So, this is where we are. Too many things happening in the country, lots of things to talk about. Well, once the CEO and the rest of the team get set, you're going to get more updates on some of the unfoldings in the country. But at this time, I want to open the lines to take your calls. Let's get to talk about those different issues that are of concerns to you. What is it that you want to talk about? Is it about health, education? Is it about sanitation? What are those different issues affecting you that you want to highlight here tonight? You have the opportunity to do just that. And so you can call me up now on 0555 All right. 0555 I'm going to put the WhatsApp number up that you can also call and make your input. What is it you want to talk about? What is it that is so concerning to you that you want to bring to the authority, to the attention of the relevant authority? So let's take a calls. I will put the WhatsApp number up now so we kickstart the conversation from here. But let's start to take your calls, beginning with this first person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello, Nathan Kola.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Alosha Skinny calling from Padifari.
Aloysius, it's good to have you. What's on your mind, sir? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I've been wishing to talk on this platform, and we're in this platform. I know that I've been one of the biggest platform in Liberia as well. And yeah, I must admit, this Spoon TV that been it helped a lot of people in the entire country, one way or the other. But I've been working hard to get to you people, and I've been most of the time I can be online, I can be hearing you guys, and even the midnight show.
Okay.
All of the time, yeah, I can very enjoy it. But I've been working hard, even the Sunday program, which is they call it the God can bless anybody. I've been fighting to get you guys. Somehow, yeah, going through some conditions, but I want you to please help me, Nelson. I want you to help me with your private number so that I'll call you out of the line. I have something serious to discuss with you. With the cool, I would love you to even tell Stedman to help me. On a serious note, yeah, I beg you, brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Just keep following the show, okay?
All right, sir.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hey, the great Nelson Kola. How you doing, sir?
I'm okay, sir. Let's hear you. What's your name and where you call from?
Yes, man. I'm Jerome Kruto. I call from GSA Road, TC Camp.
Let's hear you, Jerome.
Yes, Chief. Look, sometimes the I want to know, man, what are the NEC balls, National Election Commission balls? Uh, hello? Yes, what are Madame Etta Brown Lasana? She have called you to visit, whether you are paid of
Oh,
to a
oh,
house,
my man,
I
you see, so no, wait. So your own thing on your mind. Anyway, thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. Let's take another. You see, yeah. And anyway, hello, your name and where you call from?
Nancy,
Yes,
Nancy, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir. You're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you very much for affording my call to come through. My name is Jerry. I'm calling from New Jersey,
Okay.
the United States.
Mhm.
I just want to talk to the CEO to be patient with his followers. He had blocked over 1,000 people. The CEO need to be tolerant to other people's view, just how other people is tolerant to his view. We all do respect, we value what he do for the Liberian people, but at least you shouldn't pay attention to the comments. So some people would like what you would say, some people would dislike that. So I'm only asking the CEO to please unblock all of these people.
Are you one of those persons who was blocked?
Yes, sir. I'm actually he's blocked me because I disagree with him when it comes to the foreign minister issue that he was discussing, Civil Bledsoe. And I told him, CEO, you fought for this government. Please, CEO, give the lady a chance. We're talking about our experience here. And he got upset and he blocked me. I did not insult anybody. I just spoke my mind and he's blocked me. My name is Jeremy on Facebook. He's blocked me actually.
Okay, Jerry, thanks a lot. Thanks for expressing yourself here, and we appreciate that. The CEO is following as well, and I know he's going to take that into consideration. Thank you very much for calling tonight. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's go back to the line. Take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Samuel Kukwe, calling from Single.
Mr. Samuel, quick, go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is the issue of the deck in Morovia. Yeah, if the MCC boss or the city mayor is listening, I want to suggest something, and that would be have people assigned on the street washing anyone that throw deck on the street. That'll be fun. Another thing is those in the marketplaces selling, you see deck around the place you sell, that'll possibly be fun.
Okay.
So the things from this fine will help people that are cleaning the street.
Okay. So
you do that 1 or 2 times, you'll see that people will start getting the habit of carrying it to where it belongs and not throwing it anywhere in the street.
Thank you very much. Let's hold you there and take another person here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from on the WhatsApp line.
Hello, my name is Solomon. How are you doing today?
Yes, sir. We're okay. It's good to have you on.
Oh, I'm calling from the United Kingdom, Manchester.
Okay.
Could you guys please relay the show on SoundCloud, please? At least for some of us who don't have who work from the offices, we can listen to the program via SoundCloud, which so many programs are doing. It's really going to help a lot of us.
Yes,
are
sir.
You there?
Yeah, I'm getting your point, sir. That's a very good suggestion, and management is considering that. But thank you. SoundCloud is a very unique platform.
Costa used to have a show there. That's why we used to relay from. So I should be very grateful to you guys if you guys relay on SoundCloud as well.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks for the good job, guys. Bye.
Yeah. Okay. We don't understand what thing I've seen that making me to be smiling small, but you'll understand later. You'll understand. Let me take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hi, Nelson. My name is Mary Koimeni. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Okay. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
You talk about the disadvantaged boys.
Yeah.
That's that in the abandoned grave.
Yeah.
Those graves were not abandoned. I used to leave from America every year to clean my dad's grave.
Mm-hmm.
It was broken in 2 times. The third time, the place was closed and we could not get in.
Wow.
So those graves are not abandoned. Maybe somewhere, but not every grave was abandoned. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Let's take another person here. Hello, you're live, your name and where you call from. Okay, let's come back to this line. Let's hear you. You're live.
Hello?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Rachel.
Yeah.
The Rachel Bestman from Brooklyn.
Okay, what's on your mind? Philip Bala. Oh, Philip
Yeah,
Bala is
there's
a prophet.
something on my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I really want for you to push it from us, for me.
Okay, what's the issue?
The houses that people build in Liberia, they will finish building. People will build it how they have no houses that people buy, people use it. They're raping our children, they get stealing from us. If you are in the state, wherever you find yourself, you get a house there that you're not in yet, please come in it and give it to somebody to use that place.
Wow.
Even somebody like places that they went up, where you will see people using after the dump site. Love will come from there to come and step us in the community. They have been burning on my house. It's something that happened right there. Another affliction, but there's somebody even left on there. They ripped one leg here. So it's very.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
For the bad business. Yeah, they please pass no children are on issue with rob.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, what that simply help us. Yeah, be able to hear the message.
Thank you.
I beg you. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yeah, abandoned buildings. Abandoned buildings. But this life not fair. This life is not fair.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Justina Garte.
Okay.
Brother, first of all, let me appreciate you for what you do. Okay. Thank you. You're doing a great job. God continue to strengthen you. I want to make an appeal to the Spoon Network to see if they can invite Elizabeth Bronx to the Spoon Talk, Reverend White, all those people that were journalists in our country, to hear that side of the story during the time they were reporting. What are some of the things that they saw that they could attest to? Today, Elizabeth Bronx was on one show. And those children were there in asking questions, other boy asking questions. And I did ask some important questions. And people were even accusing her of being part of the people that masterminded the late do. But my question is this, or my request is that I'm begging the Spoon Network, please.
Okay.
If we really, really want to have closure in our country, Spoon have the biggest network. Let the network please try start inviting some of those key players doing our war. Let us begin to hear from them what was their role they play. In that way, I believe we'll go forward as a nation to have closure. Thank you.
Thanks a whole lot. We appreciate you. Thanks for making your input here tonight. See you. Good evening, sir.
Nelson, how you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing
What's
well.
going on?
The Liberian people will not understand what I was seeing in the background. But,
what were you saying?
yeah, but I'm okay. I'm trying to.
You're saying something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know whether it was from a live view or from Dr. Richie saying, but I saw some things from Megan to all.
What did you see? Speak.
Speak now or forever.
Or forever hold your peace.
Yeah. So somebody already saying James Walker. James Walker said you are eating. and the man say you were eating potato greens. I don't know whether the men are perfect. Maybe the men are perfect somehow. Yeah.
You know what I'm watching?
No.
So Justina Taylor just said we should invite some of these people, and that's a good thing. I'm watching when those folks. Conor Gray, good evening. How you doing? You don't speak no more. You got to wave now. You're not getting new position in government. That you're thing to wave now. You don't speak no more to your friend there.
You got position?
You don't get position in government. That you're thing to wave now. You don't speak to your friend there no more.
I don't know if I have position, man. Nobody has come.
Okay. But you know what? I'm watching this. I'm watching this because on a very serious note, I'm watching when they had the military tribunal for those guys. I've been watching it all day. It's on YouTube. Just not Taylor, talking about calling Elizabeth Blunt. We were hearing that name on VOA, on BBC. 17-hour GMT BBC. This is the VOA. And you remember that song, Record Greg? But you should know. 5:00 p.m. The sun is up. Beginner, you can't say nothing because you're popping and listen to the news. You're 17-hour GMT BBC News brought to you by VOA Focus on Africa. We have Elizabeth Blunt coming calling from Liberia. Madam Elizabeth Blunt, how you doing today? I'm all right. How are you? What's the situation in Monrovia, Liberia? We just heard that there was a serious battle in Clariton, the Valtown area. These are the people that gave us the information. And Conor Gray, everyone was counting on Elizabeth Blunt. What's the other person? White. You know the other person in white. Everyone was counting on them.
Robin White.
Robin White. And I would never forget. If those people snotted up in the mouth, the whole thing, people were getting the news. I can never ever forget. My old man myself went to look for rice, Conor Gray. We went Freeport, we went over just 1989, Christmas time. When the first thing hit, we got half bag of rice from Radita Mikey. Half bag of rice. And coming back, you have to walk all the way to Valtown to get a car to take you. Sometimes you walk as far as Freeport, Conor Gray. At the time we're in Garnersville. Just when we hit Garnersville, the next day, no, we had to leave. Because at the time they came from red light, steering toward SAQ. Yeah. Everybody, you sick, you crippled, you blind. We had to leave. Oh, but bring Aunt Jemima on, Nelson. Is she ready? We Aunt Jemima, how you doing?
Thank you. And you?
I'm all right, man. We had to leave, Conor Gray. We walk. We walk. Mattress on your head. Water gallon in your hand. Everything you could carry. And thank God we left from BIMTA because up to today, 2 of our friends, we have not seen them up to date. We have not heard from them. The man told them, you don't go to Steering Tower Estate. You know Steering Tower Estate, the gas was in a bridge. When you're coming from Zinkiam and, passing Steering Tower Estate, that bridge, they call that a double bridge or what kind of bridge? Maybe I forget the name. People are watching will know.
Double bridge.
Yes, the intense fighting were right there. The guys that were coming from way but Mango Island, when you come beyond Zinkiam, that island in the Swan, they were coming on double bridge. Greg Davis and his brother, may their soul rest in peace. And the family listening, man. Conor Gray. They said they were going to see. And my brother said he was going. My mom said, don't go. Cindy went to sea. We never lay out on them till the man died. If the sister or whosoever washing, again, we still thinking about them. But that thing got so intense, Auntie Mama. We had to leave from beyond MTA, pass by way of Quay School, hit Balanceville Junction, and walk all the way to Newtown. We were going all the way to VOA, Broadville. And the old man got tired. They said, let's stop to Newtown, where my grandpa is. We stopped with my grandfather. My brother, myself, and my cousin went as far as VOA. Nowhere to be gonna grade. People setting up tent, people looking for cassava, people looking for days. We went through hell. So when just not to us say, well, let's talk to these people. It's true. But go back and go back and just recollect. That's why we love when Uncle Sam Jackson speak. We love when Auntie Mama speak, because from 1979, 1980 up to today, they know exactly when you talk about the Talbot, when you talk about the Doe, when you talk about those things in history. We should never allow that to pass away. Whether war crime code or economic crime code, it should be part of our schooling. It should be part of the subjects in school. People need to know why brought us this far. Why are we here? Who brought us this far? Are we going to shift blame? With the war crime court solve the problem? And so I want to say to every one of you, when you say we should ask these people, they want to do a piece of job, Conor Gray. They left, they went back to the home. Labura remain. Robin White, Elizabeth Blunt, they just want to do a piece of job. I'm seeing the video of some kid though that beg him. You know we cannot show your Uncle Sam, but I'm seeing folks asking him questions. Call his toes, call his finger. Then I went back. They get a video about Kwampa. And you go back, you see people, 30 of them on the pole, live. People that you related to, that I related to. I mean, when you have that conversation, you see how everything's so quiet? Because that conversation take you way back and it make your whole skin so cold. And want to make you cry. So when you see lawmakers, when you see senators and representatives, ministers and directors, statesmen try to play games when people talk about war crime code, or when people talk about the Palava Hut. Let's welcome Sis Glennie. Sis Glennie, welcome to the show. I hope your mom is doing well today.
She's better, thank you. Hello, everybody.
You're welcome.
The way you're acting nice to me today, say I'm scared.
No, because I'm acting nice because I all day I was watching those different clips on YouTube, and it took my mind way back. Yeah. Are we serious for war crime code? Will it solve our problem? I think we need to talk to the youth. I like what Mr. Jackson and Auntie Mama was doing yesterday, talking when Sam Jackson was in prison and Auntie Mama was carrying food to him. Mr. Dusty Watercolor was in prison, and all the folks were in jail. And you guys need to help us. Mm-hmm. Look at what Mr. Wisa said. He went to the high school campus. He was speaking to the student. Nobody knew about 1990 war, because from 1990 up to now, how old you think they were? How old you think they are today? Mm-hmm. Some of them don't know. Some of them were born 2000. You talk to them about the war, it's like a movie. So are we dead, Conor Gray? Let's just brush off on this one before we come to our conversation. You think we're really serious for war crime? Will it solve Liberia problem? Or will it create another Pandora bags, open another Pandora bags for us to hate each other even more? I'm not asking for your position. But let's just speak to the issue. Where it create another situation. When Liberians turn on each other again, we will go back to the dark age. We can talk about economic crime code, but war crime code that everybody somewhere, somehow connected. Talk to me, Conor Gray.
Well, Stanton, there is something called transfer woes. In other words, the misery of yesterday can carry forward. Um, our children may not have seen the war, but the transfer of yesterday, that misery, contributed to all kinds of stuff. Irregular upbringing of people who are supposed to be children became parents overnight. People are self-read. No real family value in terms of what their parents had or generations before them. All of those things are fast forward today, and we're seeing the result: lawlessness, a society of impunity. No one respect anybody. In terms of the way we even talk, that level of militancy among the kids. Everybody's a militant. These are all the woes of yesterday that are fast forward. That's why we need closure for that. If at all you think our society is just normal, then let's move on. But if we need to address certain things that will bring us back to where society was when we were growing up, you, Stanton, will admit that, yeah, you may have been younger, but when mom told you not to go to the war or to go see what was happening there, you listen to her. Today, you won't get that from our younger generation. If you tell your kid don't go there, they will not even listen to you because there's not that family value is lagging. In other words, I'm saying that yes, we need it, and then there were certain things that were done to the innocent people. We just need to address that. If any, we need to address that. And if we don't do that, that misery will continue to follow us. The innocent lives that were shared by people who were not responsible for, politics of the day. Those individuals, they need closure, regardless whether or not they're alive. They just need closure. Their soul need that closure, and that's why we need this war crimes code. And then people continue to plunder our country. It's all because of that relics of yesterday.
Yeah, but let's speak to the war crime code, not the economy. The economic crime code, Conor Gray, we can all go into it and argue it because I think, but listen, I am not for or against. Listen, we're just having a fair conversation before we even start the show, Conor Gray. We talk about closure. Your closure may be different from mine. But would that heal the nation holistically? Or would that lead us into another problem? And Jemima, and that's the question people are asking. We'll open the phone line. Thank God today is everybody going to the graveside to decorate, to clean the grave, beautiful. So let's have this quiet, nothing major happening in the country today, Liberia. So let's just have this good conversation and thank God that Uncle Sam is here, Glennie is here, and you guys have some experience. Let's talk for Liberians to yell. Are we there with war crime code? Do the people really want war crime code? Or it's just a political game? Will it help our nation? Or will it destroy our nation? Will it take us back to the dark age? Jemima.
The war crime code issue is a tricky one. And I want to be very careful how I make my comment. Even though I was affected in a big way My cousin got killed. My sister-in-law got killed. A lot of family members got killed. And we are forgiving them over the years. And then my other cousin just got killed the other day, Reverend Talbot. He was pushed up just the other day. I was in the States when they killed him. And you can go on and on. But the problem is, this question should be given to the Liberian people. We should ask the Liberian people whether they want war crime code or economic crime code. We should ask them, because they are in the majority. You and I can sit there today and make a decision and say, okay, yes, I don't want war crime code, or I want war crime code. And the Liberian people say, no, we don't want it. There's nothing we can do about it. So the question should go back to the vast majority, the majority of the people who normally make decision for the presidency, the senators, and the representatives. Liberian people are the one that will make the decision on Stanton. That's why when you're talking, I got a little bit emotional. I was just sitting and looking at you. I was thinking way back. We got it big. Today in Bensonville. Bensonville is the same way since 1980, since they killed Willie Tolbert, President Tolbert. Bensonville has now moved a step, even though it is the capital seat for Messerado County, and people go there and have meetings and stuff like that. But go there, there is no light, there is no water, there is no road, even though right next door to White Plain, we're right next door to there, but there is no, the hospital is there, no medication, nothing. Bensonville is the worst, no road. The people, I wonder how even the children studied by night. From the time Willie Tolbert got killed in 1980, April, they have done nothing for Bensonville. And we have had superintendents upon superintendents who have taken county development funds and they have done nothing. So it pains my heart. I don't even want to go into it for real. So I'm just saying the question should go back to the Liberian people. If the Liberian people want war crime code, if that's what they want, that's what they're asking for, then it's the prerogative for us, our family. We are forgiving those who all hurt us 1990. And just, I think 2 years ago, when they killed the last son, Willie Tolbert last son, the Reverend, when they killed him, they reopened the wounds of what happened in 1980. So I don't even want to go there. I will just stop there.
Thank you very much, Minister Woodall Cody. Mr. Jackson, your take. You are a historian. When we talk about 1979, 1980, up to present, do you really think the same question? Would this help the country or would this destroy the country? Mr. Jackson, are you with us? Guys, can you hear me?
I'm here.
Gunny, can you hear me? Oh, yeah, the same question, Mr. Jackson, if you were with us, sir.
Okay. So Stanton, just give me a minute for us to really look at this thing in a very comprehensive way. We had a coup in 1980 in reaction to the political suppression and the alienation of 133 years. And you had 5% of the population or less, lording over the 95%, and there was no equality, and but the country was making some economic progress because we were open to a policy and what have you. But so 1980 was a disruption, and nobody needs to have died in 1980, but if you look at coups in Africa, Liberia was not the exception. there have been coups in Ghana, Nigeria, and all over Africa. So it was only a matter of time. As a matter of fact, when we were in jail in 1979, Rawlings, I think, came to power or something like that. Okay, so that happened. When we try to establish a form of democracy, those stole an election. He began to suppress, different tribes. 1985 came. That's when the separation, the schism between Grand Judy and Nimba came about. Then, Cuba came in November 12, and it caused all kind of ruckus, right? So 1986 in America, I hear the rumblings of war, right? And everybody that was involved, I told them, war is no good. Let's take a democratic, orderly way, or have some other means of removing people from power. People, they began to raise money, to recruit, and by 1989, December 24th, you saw what happened, and that war could not control itself. So, Stanton, if we want to have a war and economic crime court, it has to include those people who are the most responsible, the financiers of the war, the generals, and the people who benefited from the war. The only issue I have, Stanton, with the One Economic Crime Code is that it will be the same Liberian thing. It will be unfair. It will be impartial. It will not be impartial. They'll go after a few warlords, but the people that organized the war, who funded the war, who benefited from the war, the foreign corporations that looted Liberia, like Firestone and Lamco and other companies that were doing business with the MPFL. And people like Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and members of the oligarchy, the Liberian social elite who financed this war, they are not going to be tried, because that's just the way it is in Liberia. So I lost both parents during the war. My mother died from starvation in August of 1990. My sister buried my mother under the banana tree by the house. I didn't go to Liberia in 2001 to rebury my mother, to extract her body, exhume her body, and rebury my mother. My father died September 1990, Jupo Road. I want justice, but I don't want justice to just grab 2 or 3 generals. I want justice to grab the people who originated this war, the people who financed this war, right? And then we have to call some of the countries that financed the MPFL. Like Cote d'Ivoire, for example, needs to pay reparation to Liberia. And in the case of LERD, they were financed by Guinea. They need to pay reparation to Liberia. Sierra Leone also supported Ulimo J. Gerald Kappa, he died in Sierra Leone. And all this factionalization of Liberia. So for me, if we are serious about the World Economic Crime Court, let's do it. Let's bring in real experts. Let's bring the people who are most responsible for the war, the countries, and of course you can't indict countries, but you can ask for reparation. The people who funded these wars, the people, and there was people benefited from this war center in a very huge way. So you're talking about economic crime court will grab one Liberian minister for selling rubber or something? To me, it's not fair. But there were companies that benefited from the division of Liberia. So
thank you, Uncle Sam.
Let's have a war crime court, but let's not just go after a few generals. Let's go after everybody that organized the war, that funded the war, and sustained this war for 14 years. That's my
Uncle
position.
Sam. Uncle Sam, thank you for your position. Before I bring in Sis Glennie, because this is very, very touching. A lot of people are reaching out now. They begin to understand where we're coming from when we talk about the war crime code. The economic crime code, we can discuss it. From past to present, we know what's up. Uncle Sam, the war crime code, where should we begin the war crime code? What year should we go back to? If you say war crime code, the reason I'm asking, because somebody just sent me a text, Uncle Sam. They said, then should we take it from 1979? Uncle Sam, are you with us?
Yeah,
okay,
but the person that what war means, right? We had a full-scale war, 1989, when the territory of Labrador was invaded, and 3/4 of the population was displaced. It disrupted the whole thing. To me, it's the cut-off point for the following reason, because that was a civil war. That was an implosion. The Cuban invasion lasted 1 day. The coup lasted 1 day. Plus, the 1986
was it not the beginning, sir, Uncle Sam? Was it not the beginning of this war? I want you to help us understand, Uncle Sam.
No, it's not.
But let me finish. Uncle Sam, I beg you. Uncle Sam, I beg you. Allow us to finish. I beg you, sir. Because Glenda will come and Prince Maxwell, welcome to the show.
I want to provide.
Say that, Conor Gray.
I want to provide information.
Thank you, but let's finish with Uncle Sam. I beg you. You know we'll come to you.
Because Uncle Sam is looking at 1985. I'm looking at 1983. The Nimba raid. That's the genesis of everything.
Okay, but let me ask you a question, and maybe let's talk like family. There will be no moderating something.
But let me answer, I want to answer.
No, I beg you. And let's do this, Uncle Sam. Let Glennie speak and Prince Maxwell. Then we'll interact with one another, because I think Conor Gray is bringing something very important. Glennie, your take on this war crime code, and we'll open the phone line, folks. I know you have questions. You want to participate. We'll open the phone line and you will participate. Glennie.
So I listened to Aunt Jemima. I like her take on it, where Liberians, if there's going to be a war in economic crime codes, then the vast majority of Liberians we need to hear their input. And I hear her, and I think that's a significant thing to do. And it's easy to do that, do a polling and see what Liberians are saying about this. But when we do it, when I look at it individually, I would say yes, from my perspective. My father was jailed. I think I was around 11 years old. And I remember us being in the house and them coming knocking down the doors.
What year?
1980. My father was county attorney for Grand Bassa County. And we were all sitting in the living room in Bassa, in Buchanan, when they brought a bus from Monrovia and jerked him out of the house and put him in a car and took him to Monrovia to Poststocket. My aunt's husband was one of those who was killed on the pole during the war. So
what's his name? And what's your aunt's husband?
He was representative for Nimba County, Charles D.B. King.
Thank you.
So I have personal experiences from the war. And my father at the time, it was only because he was a government official, and every war thereafter, my father lost a lot, and we were affected by it. So this is not an individual, and I hear what Mr. Jackson says. So the people who sponsor, they're wrong. But if you kill people, if they sponsor the war and people physically kill people, we can start from there. We cannot, what I don't agree with is saying this is not necessary now because we think Liberians will be Liberians. Like what I'm hearing from him, Liberians will be Liberians. The process won't be fair. So let's continue to speak out so that the process is fair. What I don't agree with is that we're saying no to war, economic crime school. I think Liberians have suffered too long. I think some people, I don't have closure. Some people who suffered a lot, some people lost their parents. And like I said, I was young and I still remember that day when they grabbed my dad. And subsequently, every other war, even we ran away to Soul Clinic and they beat him up again and went and jailed him again for the Charles Taylor War. So all of those things we experienced. And I think it's important that Liberians need to continue to speak out and the government needs to get the view of the population. But to say no, I'm not saying no, I'm saying yes. I think it's important that that is done.
Thank you. Because, just to be strict, Lindy, you saying we should go back then, 1979?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying we should go back because that's where it started from.
Okay.
And whoever, even Rest Riot, whatever, whoever started the noise, because even the Rest Riot started the noise, we should go back. And everybody who was involved needs to be investigated if they can do that. But subsequently, if that cannot be done, then we need to start from where people died. 250,000 people died. And
so Penny, let me ask you a question before we bring in Maxwell, because I know Uncle Sam and Jemima, Connor Gray, everybody, we're going to do a family style conversation tonight. No hard feelings. Let's just express ourselves, open the phone line and listen to LeBron. But Glenn, let me ask you, okay, bunch of this thing, Uncle Sam argument saying, listen, let's start from 1989. That Christmas Eve, when you're boom, boom, the national anthem start playing, pam, pam, na, 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 and everybody start going to listen to what happened. Doe came out to address this nation that the country was under attack. What little? The Liberia changed forever. But somebody said something, and please, we'll open the line, you will speak to these things. But this is what it said. Because of the 13 people that was died on the pole, 250,000 plus died because of those 13 men that were executed. 250,000. So they really want to hear Uncle Sam answer after Maxwell speak. Where should we start this war, Crown Court, from? So let's just think on it. Maxwell, talk to us.
Hi, everyone. I've been absent for a little bit. So anyway, I'll come back to that. Let me just get directly into this. First and foremost, there are many separate elements to this discussion we are having. Whether we are having the timeline definition of the War Crime Court, whether we are having the grievances being expressed by the War Crime Court, whether we are having the discussion concerning the methodologies and modalities surrounding the War Crime Court. I think that is sidebar. That is sidebar to everything else. What is and should be right now that we are grappling with is the convincing of the Liberian people that the War Crime Court indeed is applicable to our present realities and that we should take it seriously. Someone out there will ask a question: is the War Crime Court applicable to Liberia today? That's the first principle, number one. And that question simply can be answered. Why? Because we have had international examples of the applicability of the War Crime Court. Let us not forget that history is clear on our side in Liberia. Recently in Sierra Leone has had a war crime court, and they have prosecuted individuals in war crimes. Sierra Leone went through similar civil war and similar crisis like ours. They can count their number of deaths. Their issue was also tribal, social, economic. In all of the facets that we've had in Liberia, Sierra Leone war crime fall in that very parameters of the things that we're describing here in Liberia. But they have had their war crimes. They never resulted into war or mayhem post-war crime. Today, Sierra Leone has a democracy. May not be a thriving, vibrant democracy, but they have a democracy. They are moving forward. They are developing a country. And that's just next door. Except number two, Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire recently had war crimes. They had similar terrible war like ours too. People died. We all saw it on live TV in Liberia. And we know the names of the players that were involved. We knew that Laurent Gbagbo went to The Hague. We right now you go to many news articles, whether you're reading Reuters or you're reading Al Jazeera or you're reading BBC or you're reading NPR, these articles are there. Laurent Gbagbo fought his case and he won his case. The Ivorians agreed that they need to understand why these issues were there, why people died, and those that are responsible and were involved in the mayhem in their country needed to be held for justice. Today, what do we see? Gbagbo fought his case like a dignified human being, and he won his case. Today, Gbagbo is back in Liberia, and surprisingly, will be running in the next elections. Gbagbo was very powerful.
You mean Liberia, you mean Sierra Leone, right?
In Sierra Leone. No, in Cote d'Ivoire. In Cote d'Ivoire.
Cote
d'Ivoire. Gbagbo is a very powerful force, political force in Cote d'Ivoire. But what do we see the resulting effect of that? It never resulted into war. It never resulted into mayhem. Cote d'Ivoire is peaceful. They just had an African Cup of Nations in their country. They just won an African Cup of Nations in their country. The country is reconciled and they're healed and they're on the forward march. Now, why is Liberia a separate case? We have the oldest conflict between these two countries. Why are we so special that we cannot address these issues? Sierra Leone has left us behind. They have addressed their war crimes. They have moved on. Cote d'Ivoire has addressed their war crimes. They have moved on. Why are we afraid to address our war crimes issue? Why are we playing poker with Liberian people's emotions? Recently, I heard a dignified and eloquent speaker in the Senate who spoke about Liberia informing the rest of ECOWAS neighbors or consulting with our ECOWAS neighbors on this issue of war crimes. What is to be clear is that our ECOWAS neighbors have consulted us on this issue of war crime to be addressed. They are waiting for us to address this issue. There have been diplomatic communications to the effect at many levels of all the governments that we've had.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Prince Maxwell. Alcivar, welcome to the show. We'll come back to you. I just want you to just follow up because we want to hear you out on this beautiful holiday in Monrovia, Liberia, where we saw President Joseph Yuma Boakai visited the grave of the late President Tobert. It's very important for us to understand that was a very, very unique moment for the country. And again, when he went over to visit the gravesite, we started, young men and women begin to think, why these things happen. But Colonel Gray, we were looking at the timeline. Let me come to you again. We're looking at the timeline, Colonel Gray. Let's have this family conversation. You can just ask to interrupt and ask questions because Liberians want to understand. Please, guys, we shouldn't interrupt. Let's give each other the time. Let's speak on at least a minute or so for us to enjoy this program, please. But I asked you the timeline, Colonel Gray. Should we go back to 1979? I asked Mr. Jackson, but you were talking something about Nimba, so you speak to us.
No, I was just the conflict between the ethnic conflict, the division between Nimbanians and Granjudians in general. I would trace it as far back as 1983, the Nimba raid. Those two were some of the most unifying forces after the 1980 coup, and they decided to start going after each other, especially from that Nimba raid. Where prominent sons and daughters of Nimba fled our borders and went in exile. Some of them lost their lives. That could be another point. But the fact that we are kicking the can down the road, let's bring in Sierra Leone, let's hold this accountable, let's hold that accountable. What we need to do is just set up a war crimes court. I don't believe it would be restricted to certain things. When a court is set up, people bring their individual cases. So there's no timeline, there is no specific era they'll be looking at. They'll be looking at individual cases in those courts or in that particular court. That's how it's done. It's like a piece of street getting a little crack, and then afterwards it start widening up. But the fact that you want to make everything perfect before you start, it's never going to be done that way, because closure, meaning we have closure, the soul of the state has to have that closure. When we say not individual closure here and there, but the state itself, there are too many mayhem that have happened, and that we need to address that. But we need to start with the establishment of a court to address all of these issues. To believe that it will come to 1989, 1979, 1983, 1985, you understand, is besides the point. The fact is, establish a war crimes code that will prosecute past crimes, war crimes.
Thank you.
Period.
But guys, I alone will not moderate the show because I will beg you guys to leave. I got to pick my daughter up. But let's have a very good conversation. I'm here for another 30 minutes or so. Listening to others. Asiva, where are you before Mr. Jackson come in? We can ask each other question. We can make a comment. Let's have a family conversation because this is our family. This is our Liberia. But where are you, Asiva? Should we go back to 1979? And just to add, I would want Frank Stewart Jr. He said his father was one of those that were on the poll, and they have a group, okay, and the group will be meeting in April just to go back in history, and they are very, very concerned of coming on sport and speaking to the word about war crime code and economic crime code, especially the war crime code. So I think it will be very interesting. I hope one of them can join us tonight. But he just called me. Asiva, your take. Should we go back to 1979 or should we start from 1989, 10 years apart?
In terms of prosecuting war crimes court?
Yes, sir. We talk about the war crime code.
Prosecuting war crimes. Well, I don't know that what happened in 1980 or 79 for that matter can be equated to war crimes, right? Because a war has to be ongoing for the crime to be a war crime. And contrary to what Prince Johnson was saying about there's no war crime form body form before, or the Hague was just found after there's no exoneration for Prince Johnson and the rest of those people who participated in the war in Liberia. The issue of war crimes has been prevalent for more than a century in the world. Different conventions have been established to assure it. And we, in our special case in Liberia, our people really do need that closure. Most people have not gotten that closure. And when we can start to get that closure, then we can really start to focus on the healing part, which since 2003, they basically neglected. That's why we have so many people who have not recovered from that mental impact of the war. And even among us who feel we are regular people, okay, no, we have psychological issues too. That's why you see some of the reactions that people have. It's post-traumatic stress disorder they are suffering from. And people don't realize that in our community. So it's essential, the war crimes code, we can separate it from going back to the other crimes that were committed before. There was a lot of corruption before. There was a lot of, other issues that we may not even have details for that existed prior to 1980. But the war actually started in 89. And that's, to me, is the time frame. But should we go back in terms of economic crimes for a period? Yes, we all question. Can we go back on other crimes that were committed that were more like kind of institutional? I mean, feel free.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this is what we're going to do on the show. So I know we'll go to Mr. Jackson next, but Glennie and Mama, you don't sit there. If you have a question, we just got to inject. Let me inject my question as it vibe. What do you think brought about the 1989 war? What brought about the 89 war as it vibe?
I think it's the elections result and the imposition. Because at that time, President Doe was moving more towards just a real dictatorship and just having everything basically with the crown people. The country was, starting from like 85, 86, moving on, the country was leaning towards that direction. The signs where there were a lot of people were dissatisfied, a lot of upheaval were happening. A lot of people felt disadvantaged and not being a part of what was happening. And then you gotta go back to the situation.
Yeah, go ahead. That's the part I want to hold you to, but go ahead. Finish on that.
So you gotta go back, like he was saying, that connection between the crown. I was not in the military. My brother was in the military. He may have a better perspective, but we never. That's what's weird. We're talking about everything else, but we have never discussed the war, the coup, and all those kind of
I'm looking at the timeline. I want to be bent on the timeline or as the vibe. You take this thing from 1989. I see Glenn is shaking her head. You're saying because those to the election, that is the allegation. You are saying maybe that's where it started from. But what about the 1979? What about putting people on firing squad, 13 of them? What about doing a military junta style investigation finding all of them guilty. Don't you think it's the origin of what Liberia found herself?
Oh yes, I mean when you look at the causal effects, yes, definitely with regards to what happened with the coup and people trying to revenge, that were all part of it, right? But I'm saying that was now war period. So you can look at whatever quote unquote international standards exist for, putting people on the firing squad. Yes, that was horrible. That was a bad experience for most of the people who live at that time, except those who enjoyed it.
Can I inject then? I know Glenny wants to say something. Guys, if you want to call, we will open the phone line. I beckon everyone, don't call my phone. I know it's busy. We'll give you a chance. Just give us another 10, 15 minutes. Let's do another round. I know this is a sensitive conversation. We will take your phone call. We can guarantee you. But please, if you call, we'll be interrupted on the show. Give us a few minutes.
Before Remy come in, let me just share this. It's really weird. I think this is just the timing for this national discussion about this thing. Because I called a friend on, I think it was last week, Friday. And he was sharing with me an experience that he had during the war. But he was saying another friend will have a better explanation, will know more, because they both traveled from Monrovia to, I believe, bombing to be together, right? So I called this other friend, and he was telling me an experience that they saw, where he basically blacked out and could not remember anything else after that they had the investigation with that guy. But the other guy told him, well, they shot the guy, and he explained the story. So I'm sure this is something that happened with other people.
When I saw Joseph,
we have to talk about it to heal people. Yeah. And the guy did say Remy Gray is somebody who I should talk to. I haven't called him yet, but I was going to call him.
So I want to bring
out a panel. So this is wonderful.
Thank you very much, Remy. Just 1 minute. Let me bring in Mr. Jackson, because then we'll go to Andrew Mama and says Glenny. Mr. Jackson, listen to the story. People said take us back to 1979. Allow me, sir, forgive me. People sending me this information. So when I show some of the information, it's nothing personal. Like somebody sent me, they say Sam Jackson is there on the book. Sam Jackson is there the day after the coup. That's Uncle Sam. The person said, listen, Stanton, that's your uncle. Some member of the People's Redemption Council. And they put everybody's name. And the name is Mr. Sam P. Jackson. Mr. Sam P. Jackson, you are in the picture. You are in the photo. Should we now go back to 1979, seeing you on the photo? Or should we say, no, let's brush this off 1989? Mr. Jackson, please help us.
So the thing is, like, whenever you want to use my picture, yeah?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. No. I said we shouldn't joke with this thing. Okay. This thing is too sensitive, my brother. Go ahead.
Listen to me. You want to go back to 1979? Let's do it. I want if you think I committed a crime or I did something violating human rights or kill somebody, let's go. Issue is very clear that you go back 44 years. You go back 44 years, right? So I believe if you want to water this whole World Economic Crime Court thing, you go to 1979. So, but like Isaac said, don't go to 1979 for World Economic Crime Court. Go to 1979 for people who are culpable of committing murder and mayhem in 1979, right? In 1985. But the World Economic Crimes Court should cover from the period 1989 to 2003. People think because I'm asking for a comprehensive look at people who financed the war, people who were there to do the recruitment, and people who benefited economically, that I, Samuel Polypheus Jackson, am afraid. Go back to 1955 to Samuel David Coleman, to the SD Coleman time. I don't care. I'm willing. I have 3 daughters who are lawyers. They will represent me. Okay? And my wife is a lawyer. She will represent me. So I'm not going to pay any legal fee. I don't have any legal culpability. Do it. But if you start going back to 44 years, it will undermine the credibility of the court, and it will say to the international community and other people that Liberians are not serious because Nigerians are not going to the Biafra war. Ghanaians are not going to the day that Rawlings killed 3 ex-presidents. And other countries are not going back to 45 and 50 years during the colonial struggle. And if you want to go back to the ANC and Nelson Mandela and then Zesri Spear, where they killed people, they were fighting in Angola and Mozambique. Go back to that. I don't care. But the thing is, it is very simple that you can't go back to 1979, 1980 and have a credible war and economic crimes court because it would seem like an overreach. But if I did something that you have evidence of, and the statute of limitation is still there for murder or for whatever, call me. I would defend myself. I will go back to Liberia. So
let me ask.
I'm not worried
So
about.
let me ask a question. Let me ask a question, guys. Again, please, if you post your question, this thing is moving too fast. Allow us to grab it, or you can ask your question because we will miss some of your question. It's not personal, but this thing is moving too fast. Mr. Jackson, the United States government still persecuting people from World War II? Are they still persecuting people from Hitler time? I mean, are they still doing those things up to today, Mr. Jackson?
He doesn't want to answer yes.
So let me ask you a question. You know, the comparison between the United States... No, hold on a second. Let me tell you something. The United States did not prosecute anyone for the Civil War except one person for treason. And I studied that. Okay? They felt that their Civil War, okay, the act of reconciliation meant going forward. But if Liberians feel aggrieved and they want to go back to 1979, I don't have any issue with that. But my advice is, if you want to have a credible international court, it has to be a UN-backed system, because there has to be a legislation establishing the War and Economic Crime Courts, and it has to have a finite period. So if we want to go back to 1979 to 2003, I accept.
Stanton,
but just make sure it encompasses those people who share the greater
we all talking. Go ahead,
why are we sitting here going back and forth with definition of date? That's not the point that Liberian people care about. That's not the issue Liberian people want to see us talking about. Liberian people care about us talking about the applicability and legitimacy of the court in Liberia. That's what they care about. They don't care.
But it has to cover a period.
Prince Maxwell, though.
It has to cover a period.
Hold on 1 second.
It has to cover a period.
1979, I've heard this rhetoric before.
Prince Maxwell.
I've heard this rhetoric before. This gimmick of playing with dates. I've heard it before. I've heard it during the TRC time. I've heard it during the post-TRC time, and I continue to hear it. That's not what Liberian people want to talk about.
Prince Maxwell, you are a diplomat. We're having a show, not from one side, but both sides. People that for and against, watching the show and sharing their ideas. I will beg you for us to go to Glendy and Amchimama, then we'll come back to you guys, because you guys are the radical on the show. You know exactly what you want. But we got somebody that been there personally. They hit Glendy. They hit Amchimama. And we got somebody that was there, Conor Gray. He bring up some story, like the Nima story that we never talk about. And I want Conor Gray to explain it. Then we got Mr. Samuel Jackson. Samuel Jackson that were there the day after that coup. So let's go to Glendy. Glendy, you talk, then we'll go to Andrew Mama, please.
So all due respect to Uncle
was there the day after. I was there the day of the coup. I was there the day of the coup. The day.
Okay.
From its inception, I was there.
Okay.
Oh, you are there from the inception?
Oh, yes, he was. All due respect. Let me say what I need to say.
I was in jail. I was in jail during the coup. So I was there for the inception of the coup. I was in Liberia at the inception of the coup.
Well, most of us
was there at the inception of the coup.
Jackson,
of course, I was in jail.
Jackson, let me say what I want to say.
So I in jail, and
Uncle
and
Sam,
the coup platters freed me, so I was there from the inception. Yeah.
All right, we got your point, but I want to disagree with you. Well, especially when you mention the fact that you were saying it like I have families who are lawyers, they will support you. I get that. I get that you are able to be supported. I get that they will fight your case. But you're one person. You are one person among so many people who lost loved ones. And then when you're bringing
in the reason why I said that, Glenn, because people are saying,
let me finish, man.
Let me finish.
Because I participated.
Let me finish. You spoke. And so we get that. Everybody have a right to their day in court. The picture is showing that you're saying you're there from the inception. The picture shows that you were there. I'm saying that we need to start from 1979 because there are people who lost their lives in 1979. Their children have not been able to heal from that point of view. That's my point. And when you're saying, Nigeria is not doing it, we're not Nigeria. We are not Ivory Coast. We are Liberia. What we need to understand is what is going to be the process? How will this unfold? Who will be responsible? Who will be in charge? Who will be ahead of this? That's what we need to understand. And our voices can compel them to act correctly, to ensure that it's free and fair. Even if it goes back 100 years, if that's what it takes, it needs to happen to bring closure. Liberian people don't care about all this stuff, but they want to be able to have closure so that those people who were guilty for doing what they did, committing all of those atrocities, that they're brought to justice. And I think it's important. It's not a matter of what Samuel Jackson thinks, whether it's going to be fair or not going to be fair. If Samuel Jackson was there from the inception and he needs to be investigated, investigate him. Plain and simple. And we have proof that he was there, and he even saying that he was there from the inception. However he participated, it needs to be investigated. And this is the thing. If Nigeria decided not to go back to Biafra war, that's Nigeria business. If Liberians decide that they want to go back to bring closure, then the government of Liberia needs to do that. But we cannot continue to speak for people who are hurting. You can't speak for me. You can't judge how I feel. You can judge what I went through as an 11-year-old child, what I saw, what was done to my dad, what was done to other family members. You cannot be the one to say how I'm supposed to feel and what I'm supposed to think. I'm a Liberian. And what I experienced, only me can say what I experienced and what I felt. As an 11-year-old child, they're taking your dad away. And my aunt going to see her husband and finding out that he was dead. You can't speak for any Liberian who experienced that. And that's unfair to do that. And to keep saying, it's not going to be fair. I have this and I have that. That's not justice.
And Stanton,
okay. So hold on, Glennie.
So I beg you, I beg you. Let's hear from Angie Mama. You guys will come in, please. Please. Angie Mama.
You know, the reason why I said from the onset that Liberians, because what I know or what I've observed over the years up to present is that Liberians have never taken the responsibility to make a decision in their interests. They always lay back and look for the brave person to go and talk for them or to go and make decision on their behalf. And I will take my time to say it. Liberians, the War Crime Code, Economic Crime Code is in your hands. If you want it, you will tell the international community. If you don't want it, you will tell them. But you will not expect to use other people's hands to make decisions for you. I am not going to do that. But I'd like to say one thing, Stanton. You asked a very good question from the beginning. You said, what brought about the war? What brought about it? I think it was dissatisfaction. And like I've always said over the years, when you have the vast majority of the people not living the kind of life that you and I living, even though we work hard for our money to make sure that we live a comfortable life, it will be problem. That's why the situation in the country should always be at a point where the basic necessity that the poor people down there, the basic necessity that is light, water, and food, availability of food. When we have that, the people will be satisfied. But if the have-nots don't have, and they have, that means those who can afford it have more than they need. They have it. But the poor people looking up to them cannot have, it will be a problem. Even up to today, if we don't solve those issues, it will bring problem. I don't want to use another problem because history can repeat itself sometimes. I don't wish for that. But let's look at it. The 1975 rice, 1979 rice riot, when it came about, the progressive said that they were talking to Willie Tower, to our president, to bring the rice price down to $9, and it was not reasonable at the time. It was not reasonable. Nobody was going to bring rice price down to $9. Even Willie Tower was selling rice. He was one of the biggest farmer in Liberia. He had his farm to Belafana. He used to produce rice and export rice. So it was not possible. It was not possible, but the people rise up because of rice. Now, after that situation quieted down, 1980, Willie Tower was killed. 1980, Willie Tower was killed by the army. And when they killed him along with his grandchildren, the AD camp, and other people. It started 1980. 1980. Then after 1980, then what happened? Charles Taylor came in. In 1980, they killed a lot of people from Nima. DK1 Sellier had just come, one of the progressive. He had just come from America with 2 master's degree. DK1 Sellier head was cut off and his body was tied to a rope in Nima and dragged from Lamco Yikepa in Ganta all the way, and he was brought down. Whatever happened to the body, I don't know. Then you have what? 250 children were killed by the army at the time in Nima County. And those children, and their parents were killed, and they brought the children down to Monrovia. And those children were buried alive. They were buried alive.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama. Let's run quick. We'll come back to you.
Just two more, please. I don't want to lose my thought. Just 2 more.
But just so clear, can she elaborate on that children buried alive thing? I've been hearing that thing for a long time, but nobody is so brave.
We're not whole Auntie Mama. We got to talk on 1 minute. We are men. We got to give our input. So Auntie Mama, finish with your second 2 now. Your last 2, rather.
Yes. The 13 persons that were killed on the pole. Then you have what? Then you have Kuyongpa was killed. Wesen was killed for no reason. So then, who brought the war? The sponsor. We're leaving the key things out. Those sponsors, those people who sponsored the war, are the people that actually brought the war in 1989. They came to liberate the people. They brought war, and that what killed the 250,000 persons that lost their lives. That what killed them. Ellie was one of the sponsor. She get $10,000. George, we are sponsor. Model. So you see, the sponsor are the people that created this war. They are the mean people. The sponsors, they are the mean people that should be tried first before any other person. And that's what I want Liberian people to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So again, guys, Nelson, if you can just put up, viewer description is advised, all right, and no copyright. Nelson, I think he's there, right, Aunt Jemima? We're about to play some of the video, and Glenny, if it's too hard for you or our folks, we consider it's not graphic. We're going to take away the graphic portion, but it's on YouTube. We want to explain the story. We want to take people's minds back. 1979. I was 4 years old then because I was born 1975. 1979, I was 3 years ago to 4 because it took place, which one? April, right? April 1979. So we were just marching towards our 4th birthday. Those of us that were born 1975. We begin to understand that things wasn't so unique. But thank God, today, on social media, you can find some of these stories. And then we ask ourselves, when did this whole thing when? Look on the show today. Some people say 1979. Some people say start 1989. Then we go back. Like Conor Gray said, where were those Nemadians that were killed? I mean, this is so sensitive, folks. And I know you want to participate. We'll give you the time. I just ask to, to hang on just a little more because I want to hear the Liberian people. I like what everyone's saying. Let the Liberian people speak. But as if that, the Liberian people must speak, right? But then we are Liberian. We are speaking. We can shift it.
People want the voices, the regular man voice out there. That's what people want to hear too. They don't want to hear because they see sometimes our voices are as panelists. We probably got maybe special interest, or we got people texting us or something. But let's hear from the people out there to give them the mic.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's play this a little bit because even my brother Prince getting jittery. But I want to say
because we are watering down our argument to dates, the definition of dates, when we should be looking at the applicability and the justification for the war crime code in the country before going to talk about dates.
Well, you Prince Maxwell, maybe I'm older than you or you're older than me, or
I
maybe
stay in Liberia the entire war. The entire war period.
No, I'm not saying you stay there. And this is the Palawa hot argument we're going to make, you and myself. Are you looking at Glendy and saying she watering down the argument when she called for this thing from 1979? Is that what you are saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Because she's asking for the timeline that her father was flogged, her father was taken to post-talking. You heard Glendy's story. Are you looking at Jemima Woodacordie that's saying, you know what, my family member got caught up in this thing? Because they are calling for a longer timeline, Prince?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I said before Prince can I tell all the people over there, don't call me, please. I'm on the show. Just text me. I will try to read it. Please don't call me.
I'm not saying timeline is not important. What I'm saying is this. The first thing here, the first principle we'll be looking at is the war crime code applicable to Liberia, and is it legitimate? Because the argument here in Liberia is we should not have a war crime code because it's going to damage the country. We should not have a war crime code because it's not good for the country.
That doesn't argue legitimacy. That doesn't talk legitimacy.
Exactly. Exactly. A different group of people saying that. My point here is this. Liberian people want this because the ordinary people that are about to start speaking right now, like for me, I was once upon a time an ordinary person who agreed on many occasions in forums, wherever I work, that the issue of war crime code coming to Liberia to resolve the grievances of the war is important for moving forward post-war. That's it for me.
All right, so let's play this clip. I don't think we are dismissing your own opinion on this. But everybody will say the Liberian people say. But the people that got into this thing at the age of 11, they took away her father. Let them face in it. But let's play something. Let's play a little bit. Nelson, please. Aunt Jemima, is Nelson with us?
Yes.
When a group of military officers raided the executive mansion of President William
Coulter, once they reach the graphic part, just take it down,
the first coup d'etat of its 133-year-old history. As news spread of the downfall of the Tolbert government, the general populace grew anxious. Tolbert's government had made their lives miserable. He had increased the price of food and used his private army and police to terrorize and kill those who disagreed with his policies. With Tolbert dead, the rest of his cabinet would now stand trial. In all cases, their charges would be the same: high treason, misuse of public office, rampant corruption, and gross violation of human and constitutional rights.
Right there. Yeah, sit down. Hold. Promulgated by Mayoral Decree signed and order approved.
So Nelson, I want you to pause it. You're gonna want to go to Uncle Sam Jackson. Can you bring us up to speed? Who were those guys? I think you know some of them. The gentleman that walked in his room in the white t-shirt that they were questioning. Who was those tribunal chiefs that were doing the questioning? Uncle Sam, we're gonna bring it up again. We're gonna pause it. Nelson, you should pause it when we reach there and let Uncle Sam tell us who are those guys, please. So bring it back, Nelson. Play it from Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. I want us to put it up first.
Samuel Doe.
Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, wait 1 minute. Yes, right there. Pause it right there. Now, Uncle Sam, talk to us. What are we looking at, sir?
I'm
Uncle
not
Sam, what
sure
are we
who
looking
this
at?
guy is. He don't look like D. Franklin Neal.
No, I think in his name they
We're
call
looking at
his
the
name.
tribunal. The tribunal was headed. Okay, but I'm saying, okay, but it looks like D. Franklin Neal to me or Reginald Townsend, okay?
No, that Neal. That
So,
person is Neal.
That person let's see such a to me.
It was Cecil Dennis. That's Cecil Dennis.
No. The gentleman in the white. Okay.
I watched this video 100 times. He will.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
It's not Cecil Dennis.
That guy is not Cecil Dennis.
It's not Cecil Dennis.
I'm not Cecil Dennis. I think I knew.
It is not Cecil Dennis. It is not Cecil Dennis. So, and they asked me the question, and I was there. So, yeah, listen to me now.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us.
I believe that's D. Franklin Neal. Okay, but let's just speak very, very clear.
It is D. Franklin Neal. Cecil Dennis was taller.
Picture you see. Okay. The individual you're looking at over there is what they call it, Frank Sekpenny.
That's okay.
Sekpenny was the head.
Yes.
Okay, that's D. Franklin Neal.
Right. It is Franklin Neal. Not Dennis.
Okay. So it is D. Franklin Neal. Okay. So at least I'm still alive. So you're listening to me because I was there from the beginning to the end. Okay. The People's Redemption Council went and created a tribunal headed by Colonel Frank Sekpenny. They went and had a trial. I'm not going to speak to the legitimacy of the trial or the impartiality of the trial or all of the legal niceties that were accorded. I don't believe 13 people should have been executed, but it was not my decision. It was a military government headed by Master Sergeant Samuel Canyon Doe with a legislative company called the PRC, which is the council.
When you say you don't believe 13, do you mean 4 or 5 of them? No, I just want to make clear. I understand what Sam is saying when you say you don't think
anybody should have been executed.
Thank you.
I don't believe anybody should have been executed. I don't believe anyone should have been executed. But these were revolutionary times in Africa. You remember that Gerald Rawlings, Flight Lieutenant Gerald Rawlings, executed in 3 days.
What's the justification, though? Uncle Sam, hold on 1 minute. Uncle Sam, I beg you guys. I just wanted you to call us the names of those that are in the video. We are going to play the video again. I beg you, Uncle Sam. I'm not trying to cut you off, but I want folks are joining us. You know, we over 7,800 right now. People watching us on YouTube, on Spoon page, Support Fabric,
and all the other relays. So Nelson, play the video again. Let's be careful not to go to the graphic portion of this video. And again, we own no copyright to this video. We're playing this video just for the purposes of what we are presenting to our folks. Nelson?
It is hereby enacted by the People's Redemption Council of the Republic of Liberia, 1, high treason. It shall constitute the crime of high treason, a first-degree felony, if A, by rampant corruption, a public officer selfishly accumulates wealth to himself and thereby denies or negates a fair distribution of the national wealth to his fellow citizens, and thereby necessitating a military coup d'etat as the only means of liberating the people. Signed, Master Sergeant Samuel K. Doe, Chairman of the People's Redemption Council and Head of State of the Republic of Liberia.
Chairman, I am not guilty of any act of treason as outlined in the act by you, which I've just read, as proposing projects, programs, and plans for the government. Which were mainly intended to serve people.
What we want to know here is that you have worked in the government for 18 years. And on top of that, you are a Liberian citizen. We want to know whether, in your own opinion, the democratic processes that have been going on through the years, the Liberian government in the instrumentality of the True Party, do you think it has been monopolized by just few people, which has excluded the masses of the Liberian people from taking part? That's the question.
It has not taken into account the feelings of the masses of the people because the decisions were made by only a few people.
The military tribunal tried 13 government officials of the Tolbert regime. All of them were found guilty and condemned to death by a firing squad. A public execution was to be staged on the beachfront of Monrovia, Liberia's capital city. The new leader of this country, Master Sergeant Samuel Canyon Doe, declared these executions would mark the end of this country's oppression. The Liberian people were eager for the executions to begin. The sooner Tolbert's men were shot, the sooner their country could enter an era of civilian rule. For nearly an hour, the condemned men sat in the bus and watched crews erect their execution posts on the quiet beachfront.
All right, we're going to skip that part of the video. Again, because of the discussion, we own the copyright to this video. It's on social media. We want to be straight up. But as a right, let me come to you. Quasley, a lot of folks are going back in tears, Isaac, and saying that's the beginning of Liberia dark days. Why shouldn't we go back to 1979 then?
I'm saying we need to go back to those times. There were probably crimes that were committed that have significant impact on people, on our nation, right? But they are not war crimes. That's all I'm trying to separate those crimes from war crimes. I'm not saying we shouldn't investigate what happened then and hold people responsible who probably were instigators in that particular, like, for example, in the coup, they were organizing, having meetings and stuff. There was a lot of stuff going on. So I'm not exempting those people from prosecution. I would love for the investigation to go back as far as possible. But there's remote cause and there's immediate cause. The immediate situation we're looking at right now, is the War Economic Crimes Code from 1989 to 2003. But those remote causes, whether it's the Nima raid, whether it's the action that led to the coup, whether it's the coup itself, whether it's all the violence that were committed against people.
It's cool. It's cool, not war crime. It's cool, not crime against humanity.
But crime against humanity is different from war crimes.
It's part of war crime, though. It's not different. If you look at it, I beg you, brother. If you look at the TRC report, please go back and read it, including the TRC report. Crime against humanity, genocide, rape, all the same form part of the war crime. So you cannot say no.
No, those are not war crimes, Stanton. They can happen during the war. They can happen during a war. You can rape people during a war. Genocide can occur during a war.
Putting 13 men. So I don't want us to go back and forth on the argument, but putting 13 men on the pool, on the firing squad,
right?
Don't you think we should go back?
Well, I agree.
Don't you think it's the start of the war that brought us thus far?
I don't know that it was the start. Like I said, there are remote causes and there are immediate causes. So part of that, obviously, the people who got affected from that, putting people in the pool, they led some of the efforts in trying to get the coup to happen. I mean, the war to happen. So yes, that's a cause. That's a cause or effect.
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else want to comment?
Like I said before, and I will say it again.
I want to say something quick.
Let me speak, Mr. Jackson. I started speaking before you. The thing here is that we can sit here again and make an argument about the definition of the timeline for the scope of the investigative processes that is going to happen. But right now, we do not have a framework for the investigative definition that even start to be talked about in the first place. What we need to understand is...
I'm sorry, Prince. Glennie, can you take care of the show? I'll be right back here.
What we need to understand is how are the instruments that is going to bring into reality the War Economic Crime Code is going to go. The issue has to go to the House of Representatives. There has to be legal languages that have to be drawn up. It has to go to the Senate for approval to become law. We can sit here the entire time and talk about when the scope should begin, when the definition should begin. If we do not have any instrument that turns the War Crime Code into law in Liberia, this whole issue of talking about when to start will be null and void. The Office of War Crime Code should be the first place we should be looking at to give the presidency the opportunity to start to bring in those experts that will define for us the scope on which we can start an investigation. But we need a war crime instrument in the country that legalizes the code in the first place. That's what we need to conform to our international obligation of the Rome Statute.
Okay, like Prince.
I think we're going to Mr. Jackson because he was going to speak, and then we'll come back to you, Ava. Mr. Jackson.
So listen. Look, if you want to look at the historical reasons for the war, okay, the injustices. In 1915, President Daniel E. Howard executed 75 crew chiefs. And if you read Nimlin, the historian, there were 135 wars in Liberia. If you read George Clay Kear's book, The Schism, all of these things culminated into the war that we had in 1989. Now, the credibility of the court, and I agree with Prince, the legislature has to create the framework. So there has to be a law that creates the War Crime Court. Then we have to ask for assistance from the international system, and we'll have a UN-backed court like they had in Sierra Leone. I understand all of the emotions. I understand all of the bad feelings. But as far as I'm concerned, only experts who have dealt with war crime, war and economic crimes, who have set up those structures, will be able to make a determination of the periods that the War and Economic Crime Code will cover. What I don't want to happen is that we create a structure that goes all the way back to 1955 or to 1915, and we don't get those people who are most responsible for the war. There was no war in 1989. There was no war in 1979. There was no war per se, okay, in 1983. You can say the Cuba invasion was a war, okay? But it is clear that people who understand the creation, who like they did the war crime code for Rwanda in Arusha, and other things like the Nuremberg trial. The Nuremberg trial was very finite, concerned about the atrocities of World War II. They didn't go back to World War I, or they didn't go back to the Bismarck Republic. They didn't go to none of that, or to World War I. So what I'm saying to you is very clearly, have your war crime code. Make it any period you want. I don't care. But let's look at the impact, the economic impact of a war crime code when we are trying to rebrand Liberia today. I think the people of Liberia, they want electricity, they want good schools,
so
they want all of that. And
Mr. Jackson, let me call you to a point. Let me call you to a point. You can surmise what the people of Liberia want, right. But there are a lot of the people of Liberia who wants justice. And that fact we cannot ignore. I get that. I get your point. I get Prince's point. I get our point. We're looking at definition. Because some of the crimes did not happen when we had active war going on. So therefore, we should not refer to it as war crimes. But there are people who still want justice. Because some of those crimes committed, you can link it to crimes that are committed during war. So that fact should not be ignored. I also think that we cannot continue to say, we cannot continue to surmise because we're just talking about this, meaning that the government has already put out everything. We don't know what the government has done. We don't know how they're going to start this process. We don't know how they're going to adjudicate the entire process as it relates to who's going to be in charge, what period they're going to look at. But we as citizens of Liberia, we have a difference in our views when it comes to war and economic crime code. And I still continue to say that when all of those pieces are put in place, I think Liberia needs to have a war and economic crime scope so that people who committed those atrocities, like you said, people who paid for those, supported the wars, that they will be brought to justice. Ava, let's go to you.
Yeah, we got to set the context. I don't have a problem with what Prince is trying to say, right? And it's beyond us here to determine if there will be a war crime code, except there's a referendum out there. It's with government. It is understood that the legislature has to, pass an act to commission that code. It's clear in our constitution that those codes can only be commissioned by the legislature. That's why the stuff Snow was talking the other day about executive order for war crime code is complete nonsense. It doesn't apply. But we got to look at what is a war crime. So when a war is declared, I believe it's under the context of the international humanitarian law that all those falls under. They got customs and norms and expectations and laws during war, behavior that people are supposed to kind of conduct themselves by. Like you can't torture a prisoner, you can't do this, you can't do that, all those things. So when people violate those laws and customs during a war, that's when it's a war crime. Okay? And now they're attaching the economic crimes here that happen during the wartime, because seriously, during wars, the opportunities for economic exploitation and for people to misuse national resources without any explanation, whether it's a rebel group that say they're mining gold and giving the forest and giving concessions, all those kind of economic crimes can be considered. But that does not mean some of those same crimes that are committed during war period will not be committed otherwise, like the rapes, like the, just killing people unnecessarily, like mass murders, or genocide. All those crimes can be committed outside of the period of war, and they are still crimes against humanity, and they must be prosecuted, or there must be some kind of accountability. I personally do not care how far back we go. I don't, it doesn't make a difference for me personally. Yes, I do want a War and Economic Crimes Court Commission right now, starting with 1989 to 2003, and then we can start to move back.
Thank you. Thank you, Alva. Auntie Mama, you have anything to add before we can go to Nelson, so we can take some calls from the people?
Yes, I still want to say that the Liberian people should look at the factors, the different factors involved. Those who sponsor the wars, because Liberian people were sitting down quietly, peacefully, and they sponsored these wars. They went to all their billionaire friends and they sponsored these wars. They brought war onto the Liberian people, the peaceful people of Liberia. So the sponsor of the war should be prosecuted. They should be, in fact, the first group of people to be dealt with. They should go to the War Crime Court. It's not only the war laws to say, oh, war laws, but no. Who sponsored the war laws? Who brought the war? That is the genesis of the problem. And this is why I'm saying here tonight, we cannot sit here and make decisions for Liberian people. Liberian people have to make the decision if they want War Crime Court. I continue to repeat that. So the ball is in the hands. That's what I got to say. Thank you.
And clearly, just so people can be clear, the War Crimes Court will not be prosecuting somebody who, because they killed 10% over there or 15% over there. The War Crimes Court will prosecute those who hold major responsibility for the war, from the organizers, the major donors, to the commanding generals there or so. But not every late Noko or every late rebel that were in a war will be prosecuted. So people can just understand the context of those who hold the main major responsibility for this war and its effects on the Liberian people. Those are the people who will be prosecuted. And they are named already. Preliminary work has been done.
Glennie, before we go to the call line, let's establish where we are on the subject that's been discussed here today. First and foremost, for a very long time, we've never had full-scale political will behind the issue of the War Economic Crime Court. That has been something that we've really wrestled with over the years. We never had constitutional will, which meaning the legislature passing into law, or creating an act that will establish a court, whatever. Never had that will before. For the very first time in Liberia history, right now, we have clear political will to support the court. Liberia now has clear political will. The executive branch of government has made their position absolutely clear on the issue of the War Crime Court establishment. That is clear for Liberian people right now. The second phase to this is the establishing the constitutional will, which means the House, both houses, House of Representatives and House of Senate, coming together to establish a rule-based system so that the court can operate. That's where we are right now. So the issue of timeline definition, scope, and justification, for me right now, is the third step. So the office of the War Crime Court under the executive now has the power to expand itself. I hope that senators and representatives can coalesce and come together. And
you don't have an office of War Crime Court.
Say again?
You do not have the office of the War Crime Court.
Not yet.
Exactly.
Not yet. Eventually, that could become part of the modality to establish the issue of the War Crime Court, because you need a research institution behind the War Crime Court to go and check on all of these cases and verify these cases.
So, Glenn, I know you're going to the phone line. You can continue to moderate, Glenn. Let me just jump in, because what happened is that and Liberians, maybe not today, but would do it so often. Everybody should have the say. Everyone should have the say. I mean, directly or indirectly, Uncle Sam, at the gathering, when the boss took those 13 men to be executed, were you there?
Of course not. I was shocked like everybody else when the execution took place. But in the research for my book, there was an announcement made at the Executive Mansion by Gabriel Nimle, who was the Minister of Information. It was written by my very good friend, who has supposed to be my friend on Facebook, a guy called Leon Dash. He's in his 80s today. He was the Washington Post correspondent based in Abidjan, but he spent a lot of time in Liberia. Was a very close friend of mine. He wrote that there was an announcement made by Gabriel Nimle to say there will be executions. And I was at a meeting at the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy on government matters. At the time I was deputy minister. And my security came to me and said, oh my God, they had some executions at Barclay Training Center. And that was it. I went to my office feeling very bad because a guy who I have a lot of respect for, John Sherman, who I hired.
But Uncle Sam, I beg you, I know you explain this thing good because I Uncle Sam, I want to put you on the record, please. At one point, you say you were there from the beginning of the coup. You was celebrating after the President Dole, at the time, Master Sergeant Dole, killed Tober. At one point. But seeing 13 men going to the port, you say you were shocked. Can you help us understand your mindset as to one point you are happy? Let me finish, Uncle Sam. I beg you. One point you are happy that they killed Dole. I mean, they killed Tober because you were celebrating with Dole. But yet, it's still,
I never said I was happy to kill Tober. I never said that.
No,
I was not celebrating. I wasn't celebrating. No. I wasn't celebrating.
Okay, then what were you doing?
I was not celebrating.
What were you doing in this
Let me
picture?
give you the circumstances.
I beg you. Let me finish my question. And yes,
great, fantastic.
Let me finish.
Okay,
I beg
great.
you, Hussein.
Okay,
I
great.
can only do this to you because of our relationship, but everybody got to express themselves. At one point, you said that I told you were dead after the coup, but you told me you were dead before the coup. You said it today. And you're in the picture, you're in the photo.
I wasn't there before not before the coup center. Not before the coup center. No. Let me explain it to you.
You are not alone.
Sam, you are not alone.
There were
hold on. No, before you get
thousands
into
of
lesson,
people in the street celebrating that coup when it happened.
Let me hold on. I said, "Don't please do not water up my question. I beg you."
What I'm saying, but he said,
but Uncle Sam,
celebrating,
Uncle
and I was not celebrating.
But Uncle Sam, we'll give you the chance to explain.
I should just stand down. Yeah.
Thank you,
Okay.
Uncle Sam. I thought you said you were there after the coup, but you corrected me today and say you was there during the coup. You said that today. We are seeing you day after the coup in the photo, black and white photo. Your name,
but I was even
Mr.
I was
Sam,
even there. I was in jail.
I'm not done with my question, Uncle Sam. Give me a chance. I'm begging you, please. You are there that Mr. Sam P. Jackson. Mr. Sam P. Jackson is there. You're standing over Dole. You're giving advice. You're not even at the front decks of Dole. You're right by Dole. Where Dole beyond the decks? You're right there. Uncle Sam, that's a proof that you accepted Dole because he overthrew Tober, he killed Tober, and now here you are celebrating with him. If this picture is not celebration picture, then what it is?
Okay. Are you finished, Stanton?
It's a picture of consultation.
Yes, sir.
Are you finished?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So I think it is important, since you're calling my name and I was a witness to history, you gave me an opportunity, 3 minutes, to explain to the Liberian people so they can understand and they understand context. Because you don't know the context, okay? The only person who probably understands the context, the only 2 people here will be Chimama and Colonel Gray. On March 8, 1980, the Progressive People's Party called for the resignation of President William R. Tolbert because they figured that the true party government, the oligarchy that ran Liberia for 133 years, had lost the faith of the people of Liberia. The True Party government did not like that. They arrested over 200 people and put us in post-stockade. I was laying down peacefully behind my wife, my ex-wife, at my house on Saturday, March 9th, when it came and extracted me from my house and took me to post-stockade. We were in post-stockade from March 9th until the night of April 12th. When I heard, what I heard were gunshots going on. And 2 hours after that, a young man by the name of Harrison Penu broke the post-stockade where those prisoners were and came to our cells and released us from jail. We had no prior knowledge of the coup. We were not involved in the planning or the execution of the coup. I went home on that day, April 12th, I went to my house. Some people, some international people came to me and said, Sam, if you don't get out of your bed and go and try to manage this process here, there are a lot of soldiers out there. They are shooting indiscriminately. They're doing a lot of bad things. You need to go there with your experience and with your service record to go out there and help control to bring stability to the situation. That's how come I went back on April. The picture that you saw there was April 13 on a Sunday. What we're doing was having consultation of consolidating the coup. And there's a book I want you guys to read by Frank P. Capitonoso called No More Boss Man, which is a fictional account of the coup. The Americans were very concerned that the country would have disintegrated into full-scale civil war if there was not a consolidation of the coup, because a counter-coup was being planned, or they thought was being planned by a guy called William Jebel. And you know, Conor Gray, you know who that person is. When you saw me standing behind President CRC Doe, it was to give him some ideas on how to bring immediate peace, because the government had been overthrown. The soldiers were out there, were acting rowdy. They were hungry. They needed to be fed. So we brought food and stuff and consolidated it. Now, I was not part of the celebration in the streets because I couldn't be, because I was in prison. I went home to be with my ex-wife. So that is the context I'm giving you why I was at the picture, trying to consolidate. And we did consolidate the coup.
But we got to push you, because you are not being accurate. You are not part of the celebration on the street. You are with your ex-wife, but yet and still you're telling us immediately after the coup, they released you from prison. So the celebration on the 30 men that was put on the pole, yes, you were already outside. They broke the jail. You were a free man then. So it got nothing to do with you not being part of the celebration, because you were a free man. You wasn't in jail.
It was a few weeks later.
What was a free? Well, you were free. You wasn't in prison.
So Stanton, the trial. Yeah, but listen to me, Stanton. But let's look at the timeline. I believe the execution was about April 22nd or thereabouts. So when the government was formed, the People's Redemption Council was formed. Wesson was the head of the PRC at the Capitol. Falavani was the Secretary General, and President Doe was the Commander-in-Chief. So they instituted what was called the tribunal, headed by Frank Serpenny, who was a lawyer, the late Frank Serpenny. They tried these people. There was a public trial. The trial lasted for about 10 days. It was broadcast all over the world. It was covered by the international press. Some of the people confessed and all of that. Okay, I did not participate in the trial. I was not a witness to the trial. I did not have any influence on the military.
At what point, the tribunal brought them guilty,
and I don't know.
I agree, Uncle Sam. How did you come to get to know Samuel Kanyan Doe that put you in that group immediately after the coup? How did this happen?
Very easily. Because the members of the Progressive People's Party, Bacchus Matthew, Chair Chipo, Oscar Quia, Khan Collins is alive today, Nathaniel Baird, and others were put in prison and we were being tortured. And the military, from what I gather, had information that Talbot was leaving to go to Zimbabwe on April 14. And our trial date was set for April 14. Remember, we had been arrested on March 8. So there was a whole process of indictment. So we were supposed to go to court on April 14. So the military heard that when Talbot left, that we would have been executed. That's what the military heard. That's information I got subsequently. That's why the military, the 17 young men, decided to institute the coup to free us from prison and to overthrow the oligarchy that had been suppressing Liberians for 133 years. That's what happened. That is the story. And people want to know the story more, they can read my book. It's an opportunity to plug my book, Rich Land, Poor Country. There is a chapter in there. William Arrow Talbot, accidental victim of history. Accidental victim of history. William Arrow Talbot was an accidental victim of history because his government represented the 133 years of suppression by the minority, the apartheid oligarchy, true apartheid government over the majority of the people who are mostly indigenous and natives. That is the
why you think they'll elevate you to deputy minister?
Well, first of all, and it's a good story. I'm happy to tell it. I was recruited by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, John Bestman, and Charles, what's his name? Charles Green from Chase Manhattan Bank in December of 1978 to come home to be deputy controller at the Ministry of Finance. I was home when the issue of the rice was announced by Florence Chenoweth to increase the price of rice. I was a member, I was the first chairman of the Progressive Alliance of Liberia. And I came home to continue working for the government of Liberia and also to participate in pushing for multi-party democracy, because after the rise by April 14, I was arrested in my office April 17 and taken to jail. And that's when Jemima Wolokoli, they used to come and feed us. Justin Wolokoli, Commander Wisa, Burma Famla, and others were arrested. April, around that time, and Bargus Matthews went and gave himself up to the Vatican, and we were put in jail. We were at the central prison. Okay? So then there was general clemency granted in June of that year because of something called the Brownell Commission report. I want people to read this and read my book. The Brownell Commission report was very clear.
We will have a whole segment. We will have a whole segment on you.
The Brownell Commission report said that the True Party government killed over 200 people, and they were responsible for the circumstances and the savagery of April 14.
I got 10 seconds. I got to go back to Glendy that would do her show.
Please go ahead. I beg. I'm having a difficult time today. Go ahead.
Okay, Glendy, thank you. Let me play this real quick. We'll open the phone lines. I beg you, Aunt Jemima, I know you want to say something, but hold on 1 minute. I got to play this. Well, because we started the show with Elizabeth Blunt, and you have another person called White, Robin White. Okay, so let's play this piece real quick. No, man, not the piece, man. Hey God, them up again. How you call him?
Shortly.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you.
In the meantime, Sam, some people say you shouldn't please scream. Just make your point. You don't have to scream for emphasis or anything like that.
Yeah, I want to say something to connecting to Sam.
Oh, I was screaming.
Go ahead.
I'm very excited. I was screaming.
Uncle Sam, I beg you, Uncle Sam.
I was screaming.
Okay, Uncle Sam, Aunt Jemima, wait 1 minute, I beg you. I have the video yet. We'll come to you there after. I beg you, ma'am. We must play this video. Uncle Sam, you can scream because you know when these allegations come about, you really got to speak for people to understand you, or else you'll be in it. You have over
8,000 people live watching you. You don't know who will carry the bad news or the good news. So please tell us everything before somebody wrongfully indict you tonight on this public forum. We really want to say
I have a guy that helped to set 2 war crimes court, and that wants to make a 1 or 2 minute statement. But when you come to me, I will cede my time to him.
Thank you. Tell him to stay put. We'll open the phone line when I play this video.
Yeah. I have another guy.
Jemima Wolokoli going to speak. Then we open the phone line, guys. We got 29 more minutes to go. But this is very important tonight.
On a campaign of terror against Manos and Gios, a tribal war.
And those who is considered to be innocent in Nimba at this particular time, I'm appealing to them to leave Nimba immediately, or else their relatives, their children would never be seen again.
When I first came to Liberia in 1986, when I first started this job, one of the things that impressed me was that it was one of the least tribal countries in the region. A lot of intermarriage, and people weren't at all hung up about their tribe. They could be quite proud of it. They could say, this cook shop has real Vai cooking here, whatever. And I saw that gradually evaporate, and I think that was the most damaging, the most corrosive effect of President Doe's government. For people up in Nimba County, nothing has ever been worse than what was happening to them. The army was sent into Nimba, and they would go around all the houses, they would drag out young men, they would beat them, some of them they would kill them. The army created enormous ill feeling, and that drove the boys over the border to become rebels, and they were just there waiting to be organized by Charles Taylor.
Charles Taylor, an old crony of Samuel Doe, crossed the Liberian border on Christmas Eve 1989.
Okay, so we have no copyrights, folks. We have to play this for the sake of our country. So as we discuss war crime court and economic crime court, we need to do this because the discussion will be broad. We will open the phone line after Jemima speak for us to hear from our fellow Liberians, home and abroad. If we should start this war crime thing in 1979, if this war crime code is necessary, will the war crime code bring peace, or will it bring more divisions and really deep problem for our country? Jemima, you got 1 minute, ma'am, and then we'll go to the phone line.
Yeah, I'd like to say something to Sam Jackson. You know, the other day when he said I was carrying food for them, it was 1980. 1980, to be exact, 1980. When does the one to jail? 1988 for 1988 for Decree 88A. That's when my husband went to jail, and all those who are in jail, when I take food, I take enough for everybody to eat. But I can see now that Sam Jackson is holding me as his witness in a manner.
It's called revisionist. It's called revisionist perspective. That's why I want to tell Jackson here. As revisionist perspective.
Let's just speak, Prince. We'll come to you. Let Jemima speak.
Yeah, let me finish.
Was that the era of DK Wansley and others? Dusty Wolokoli, all of those people were in jail at that time.
And Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and Dusty then went to and in fact he met Ellen Johnson Sirleaf in jail because he made a speech that President Doe didn't like. So they put him in jail confused now. And Decree 88 for Decree 88. And that was not in 1979. 1979 and 1978. 78, I was in the 11th grade, going to school. 79, I was in school. Dusty and I were not even boyfriend and girlfriend at the time. It was 1980, I met my husband then. And he went to jail for Decree 88 for speaking out on behalf of the Liberian people. And so President Doe said that was treason. And he went to jail, I think, 2 different times. And when I cook, I carry for everybody to eat. Now, if you are in jail, then he eats some of the food, then that's good.
Dusty was in jail.
No, but don't hold me. Wait, Sammy.
No, 1979.
Diana, the time she took the food, she said she was eating every break. So then now,
it was 1979. The West Riot.
Let people talk. Then he was in there. Let people talk.
Give me chance, Sammy. Give me chance. You know, you my
expert. It was 1979, Mama.
But give me chance. I went home and I did a research and I talked with other people. And the 79 you're talking about? No, I wasn't going with Dusty at the time. I entered the university in 1980.
I was not in jail 1983.
But Mr. Jackson, Aunt Jemima speak. We gotta go. We gotta go, folks. Seriously.
No, I just want to clarify that because it was for treason. I met Dusty in 1980, and you went to jail for decree 88A. Now it was 19. After
Dusty was in jail 1979, Jemima. You can call him now. Your memory is fading, Jemima. That's the way you can stop that. Now. Dusty was in jail 1979.
Yeah, Mama, who cooked the food and carried the food? The time she cooked the food.
If you're in jail after 1988, after 79, 1980, 81, 82, yes. Then I can say it's on my food because
1979, Jemima, 1979, I was in jail.
Preparing for my national
guys. Aunt Jemima, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you.
Call Justin.
Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. Uncle Sam Jackson, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Aunt Jemima, yesterday you said you took food to Sam Jackson. He ate the food. You said it, Aunt Jemima. Whether it was let me just finish. Exactly. So let me say this.
Listen, when I went home, I did a research. The year was wrong because 79 was in high school, and 78 in high school. That was 1980. After 1980.
When you took the food to the prison compound, did you see Sam Jackson?
I didn't see him, but he said that all of them used to eat the food. So I said, yes.
I said what you say. You were able to call Madam Salif's name. You were able to call your husband Dusty, who will call the name. You were able to call other people's name. Did you see Sam Jackson? Whenever you went over there, was he there?
I didn't see him, but when I used to take the food, all of them used to eat. I didn't see Sam Jackson.
So you cannot say all of them used to eat. Did your husband tell you that Sam Jackson was? Hey, Uncle Sam, wait now. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. Aunt Jemima, did your husband tell you that Sam Jackson was part of those that eat the food? He was one of those that ate the food that you took there?
I mean, Sam Jackson was the one that was praising me.
Can we pause you? Can we pause you? Because this is important. Can we pause you for a second? You call your husband and ask him whether Sam Jackson was in prison and he ate the food that you used to take.
79?
Yeah.
79?
No. Can you just call Mr. Woodocody and ask him, please? We're going to come back to you. So, guys, we're going to come back to you. Why Aunt Jemima do that thing? Because we love to be straight up. Now, Colonel Gray, we're going to open the phone line. You go first. Ask if I will come next or whosoever on the line. Nelson, can you join us? We got about 21 more minutes to go. Nelson, come on.
Let me bring this guy on this witness on the line here. Go ahead, sir, and introduce yourself. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, I am Mohammed Sharif. I'm a researcher in international criminal law, and I did a presentation to the Liberian Senate on the War Crime Court. So this is what I'm doing my doctorate in, and I have extensive knowledge about dealing with international criminal law as it pertains to setting up a war crime court. During my presentation in July 2021, July 12, 2021 to the Liberian Senate, I laid out what should be done in case Liberia decides to have a war crime court. But I also sounded a note to the Liberian Senate that in order to do in all fairness, you do not need to take only war crime court. or economic crime court, because if you do, it will be selective justice. And the best way to do it is have war crime, economic, genocide, and crimes against humanity to make it a full package. That was my presentation to the Liberian Senate. And this is what I'm working on in my doctorate.
Okay. So in your own opinion, if we're looking at timeline, the question on the board here is should it be 1979 or even earlier, or when?
Okay. If I should give a timeline, the Constitution of Liberia, 1986, says we should not go back to anything beyond 1986. So in my presentation, I said that is a statute of limitation should we decide to establish a war crime court. But if we decide, because right now Liberia is in a quagmire by the 1986 Constitution. So going back to even say the rice riot, what happened in 1983, the Nimba raid, or several other things that happened. In fact, the problem of Liberia did not start in 1979. It started in 1945 when Tubman took over. He was very hard.
Thank you also, Colonel Gray, because we got to open the phone line. If you can get Mohammed Naba, we were invited on the show to make a piece of the conversation better for us. But thank you very much, Mr. Sharif. We hope you can join Spoon, though. Seriously, this is important. John Spoon, one of these days for us to talk. Thank you.
I will avail his number. Thank you.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. Thank you. Asifai, who you got?
Namasime Mohammed.
Oh, you are calling both lines. Okay. If we don't have, yes, so we're gonna go ahead. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I just got a call from Mr. Dempster. He wanted to remind Sam Jackson.
Can he come on? Can he come on?
You want me to call him to see if he want to come on?
Yeah, tell him to come on. I don't like to hear from ourselves because it's like we speaking. Let him speak for himself. Yes, let's go to the phone line. I will take a couple of calls and you can join me, Nelson. Let's hear from our Liberian people home abroad. Please, you are on a 30 seconds to make your most important point on Spoon Talk. We got so many calls coming in. Your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from? When you call, please turn off the volume of your receiver. Your name and where you calling from, please.
My name is Nekozie Tolo. Your name, I'm calling from Arizona.
Talk to us real quick, 30 seconds.
So there's a situation, whatever it is, there should be some form of closure. If you did not Liberia just at that time, when cancer take over the country again, there will be nothing in Liberia. Imagine who will fight to get a country just from George we are. And at this time, if you did not Liberia justice, trust me, when Liberia get back, we will not get Liberia any longer. Whatever the situation is.
So the question is, War Crime Court, yes or no?
War Crime Court.
From 1979 or 1989?
Whatever it is, whether United 79, United who, those that actually sponsor the war, you could be free because you were recruited in dream.
My brother, calm down. If we do this thing, we will confuse ourselves. We're asking you a straight question. Don't get into it. You say War Crime Code, yes. Are you saying that you are suggesting from 1979, or you heard Mr. Sherry say that's a statute now, so we should start this thing from 1980? What you say?
Let's go like so even 1989, because they were the actual war started, where people were recruited,
thank you,
and brought in the country.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good to talk to you. I'll take one more. Glennie, are you ready?
Well, I didn't get him.
You didn't get him. Good. Mr. I think Gabriel, your name is. Can you lower your receiver and talk into the phone?
Sure.
Stay down, Tim.
Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us. What's your full name and where are you calling us from?
My name is Gabriel Monga Zawi, aka Pazawi.
Talk to us, Mr. Pazawi.
On Sam Jackson. She was standing beside though because he was chairman for Gabriel Bacchus Matthew
party. And Gabriel Barker Matthew was a standard bearer, and he was dealing with the foreign people because he was the foreign minister at the time. So you shouldn't say that he went to bed and they called him. Everyone else was in jail. And they took him from in jail, they took him to PDC at the church. And then he and Gabriel Barker Matthew, also Pierre, they were our leader. So why you want to play games?
Thank you very much, Pazawe. Thank you for joining the call. Glennie, let's hear you up before we go to Liberia and speak to Nelson.
Mr. Dempster, okay. Please say your name and then just say your story. Be brief as possible, please.
Right, this is Dempster Yala. I'm driving, but I just pulled aside the road to make a correction here, especially to St. Jackson, which is that the lady who took the food that he's describing, to be Jemima Wolcott, that was Winnie Cowboy. Winnie Cowboy was the one who took the food to the central prison when they were in jail. That's the mother of Samora Wolcott.
That is a bloody lie. That is a lie.
All right, Mr. Jackson, please.
Dempster also was in jail.
Thank you for your contribution.
Let me ask one question.
Hold on, guys. Glennie.
Let me ask one question.
No. Answer with Mr. Jackson. It's not fair.
Yeah, it's not.
A caller is courting. We'll get to you. You express yourself. But we shouldn't just interrupt and let him make his point, please. Glennie, can you please again give you another 30 seconds?
Oh, the man when he
No, you're not. No, you're not. You will have your
still on
time.
the line. Mr. Jackson, hold on some more now.
Yeah, the man
All right.
too.
Iva, you have a question for Mr. Dempster?
No, that yes.
Hey man, Uncle Sam, this is your show. The man got only 30 seconds, Uncle Sam.
All right.
This is your show. Give him 30 seconds and you can speak, please.
Ava, go ahead with your question. Mr. Dempster, can you hear Ava?
Yes.
Dempster, were you aware at the time whether Jemima Wolcott was involved with Dusty at the time?
No, I wasn't aware of that.
She herself on the line. Jemima, were you and Dusty together in 1979?
No.
But then, rest the case, Sam. You had the wrong person.
So, let me ask Mr. Dempster.
All right, hold on.
Mr. Dempster, this is very important. Mr. Dempster, please allow us to just throw you this question. Okay. You're making mention of Samora mother.
Right.
I want you to please, you got interrupted. Everyone want to listen to you again. Can you please repeat exactly who took the food to the prison, please?
Well, I said in 1979, it was Samora's mother, Winnie Cowboy. Her name is Winnie Cowboy. I'm sure Jemima remembers that very well. She took food to the prison. Listen, Mr. Stanton, when the guys were in prison, a lot of people took food to them. It was not only Jemima, it was not only, whoever else. A lot of people took food to them. I was in prison too. Similar thing happened. People took food to us. The soldier would just come and tell you, that Stanton, Weatherspoon brought food, Glennie brought food, Isaac, Val brought food. That's what happened. So St. Jackson could not know who all carried food to the prison. He might have just eaten food, period.
Let me ask you a question. Were you in jail the same time Uncle Sam was in jail?
No, another time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dempster. It's good to have you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Can I respond, please?
Yes, Mr. Jackson, please do. Mr. Jackson, after you respond, we go to Nelson to take phone calls. Yeah.
Okay, so the matter is very easy and very simple. You got Commander Wisset's number. Call Commander Wisset now. Commander Wisset was in jail with me. Dusty Wolcott was in jail. Dusty Wolcott's brother was in jail. Burma family was in jail. Parker Matthew and Khan Carlo, I have his number. You can call him now. We were arrested over the weekend, and I was arrested April 17. The first time I laid my eyes on my sister Chimama Wolokoli, when she was interacting with my brother, Dusty Wolokoli, at that time. Her memory has failed her. It's easier to call her husband or to call Kwame Wise. Those are my witnesses that I was in jail in 1979, and Chimama Wolokoli, Blood Sayed, and even Anthony Sayed and others brought food to us. That was 1979, between April and June. Call Dusty.
Angie Mama, wait. Angie Mama, wait. I beg you. I beg you. Okay, wait.
I don't have my phone.
Wait.
No, but call Communist. You have the number.
Wait, you see, guys. Okay, I will call. All right, guys. I'm going to call.
Man, our food is not important to the larger conversation, man. We got people on the line.
No. At some point, you cannot say that. Where Uncle Sam, Mr. Vi, took back.
Yeah, you have to clarify this. Call
if we do not clarify this, it's on the character of Sam Jackson. People now accusing Sam Jackson of lying, and that won't be fair. So I know we'll go to the full line, but let me see if my papa come there. We can pick up.
Exactly. Fair enough.
Senator, Commander Wisa, thank you for picking up our call. I'm so sorry. I believe you're watching Spoon Talk. We got one question for you. Can you talk, sir?
I can talk.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Jackson, can you ask Senator Wisa your question?
Okay, Senator Wisa, were you and I in prison in 1979 at the South Beach?
Yes.
Thank you very much. And was Dusty Wolokoli in jail with us at that time?
No, he said, hold on. Ain't chance.
Uncle Sam, hold on. Senator Wisa want to say something. Go ahead, sir.
No. I listened to this story, and I just want to let you know the last time I was on, I was telling you all about the lies that people were saying, and on the basis of which you people were running what they call it, conclusions on me. Sam Jackson is lying. Sam Jackson doesn't know a damn thing about it. I know the time like Dustin met Jemima, and that was in 1980. And when we were in the prison, there was nobody called Jemima. The same way he said that my wife Nadina was the person among the people bringing food. That was another lie.
No. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. You said we should call the senator. Let him speak. I beg you. This is your show, but we will show respect to him today. Go ahead, Senator Wisa.
Yeah, you should show respect all the time. Get by listening. Sam is telling stories. Sam is a fairy tale teller. I'm listening to the history of the coup and the role he played and all of that. I mean, these are guys who are telling fairy tales. Now, Sam is telling lies about these relationships we had when we were at the university, Dusty and myself, and the other friends we had. So, it's the truth to Jemima. That Jemima was the one who bringing us food. Jemima, after I went into exile, and we had known Jemima already, that was when Dusty did decree number 88A, and they had him in jail. And at the same time, later on, they had Mrs. Saliv in jail, And so whatever food she carried that time, I was out of the country by that time. I was one of the people they named as the ringleaders of the April 14 riots. We were 5 of us, and he was nowhere in a place. This man was working as a professional, working for Mrs. Saliv in the Ministry of Finance. When they called him, he himself told us when they brought him to prison to us, he was dressed in up. He used to say, I was in my pinstripe suit a polka dotted tie when this son of a bitch came and grabbed me from behind my decks and carry him to Post-Tackett, Central Prison. I don't know about his Post-Tackett. I don't know how many of them. Besides Lucia Masale, the Masale you are talking with, wife, and Mrs. Sully, myself, there are not many of us who they talk to the Post-Tackett. The rest of the people are in Central Prison. So he said Jemima has a faded memory. He has a lying memory. That's the problem.
Thank you very much, Senator Wisa. Thank you for taking our call. We appreciate you, sir.
Okay, so he said I was in jail.
You Uncle Sam, you will come in, but let's establish something. Uncle Sam, you will speak. Uncle Sam, wait, I beg you.
The issue was whether I was with him in jail.
Uncle Sam, wait, I beg you, sir. This is your show. This is my show. This is gonna grade our vibe. Everybody here, this is our show. When the guest speaking by way of the phone line, we should be patient. You asked me to wake Senator Kwame Wisa up to make the correction. You have over 8,232 individuals watching us live right now. Okay. They are watching us. They are saying, please call Kwame Wisa. We just did. And Kwame Wisa said, Sam Jackson lying, Jemima is right. Can we move on, please?
Okay, so no, Kwame Wisa did not say I was not in jail. I was in jail with him April 14th time. That he admitted. That is the point I was trying to make.
Stanton, I have another historian.
No, qualify it. April 14, 1979.
I have another historian who knows this issue.
Wait, what were they?
Yes, April 14, 1979, I was in jail.
Were you in jail April 11,
1980? I admitted that they brought me in jail from my desk.
Damn.
Not April 11. Jail? No, not April 11. March 8. March 8, 1980 was when I was arrested.
Yeah,
okay.
but Aunt Jemima,
I was in jail from March 8 to April 12, 1980.
Aunt Jemima does not have a faulty memory.
So listen to me.
Somebody just confirmed
we said they confirmed that I was in jail with him April 14 for.
That's not the reason why we call him. That's not the reason why. That's not the reason why we call Wisa. We call Senator Wisa to confirm what Aunt Jemima said. That when she met,
hold on 1 second. Let me see it. Let you go.
To Mr. Woodcody, it's not the timeline you gave. But let's move on. Let's open the phone line.
It was 1979.
Can we get that one person?
It was the first time I saw Jemima.
All right. Kelly,
go ahead.
Kesali, go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Isaac. Let me say thanks to all of you on the show tonight. There's a war at Economic Chronicles. Senator, I'm begging you, please. When it comes to this discussion, let us not allow Pat Jackson to distract us from the discussion. This discussion is very, very important to the Liberian people. And I'm begging you, when you are sending your reporters out there tomorrow to ask questions, please ask the older people who are above 40 years old. Do not go and ask kids who are 10, 15 years old because they know nothing about the Civil War. And the only thing they will tell you is that no. Ask the mature people. This thing is something very, very emotional to some of us. We want this code to come, and it must come. We're going to push for it, and to the best of our ability, we will fight until this war in economic crime will come. Whether it started from 1940, whether it started from 1960, all we want is that it should come. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We're going to go to the phone line. Only in Liberia, the calls are coming from.
One more caller.
People, I beg you, Colonel Gray. We really have to go in 7
minutes. 1 minute, brother. 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Colonel Gray. Thank you, Stanton and the crew. I just want to say something to buttress what the senator said. Stanton, the same thing happened with Cyril Allen and the late Alhaji Kroman when they said that J. Nicholas Podia was not aware of the execution of the 13 men. Not even doing the research, J. Nicholas Podia was at the Barclay Training Center. He was interviewed by journalists from EFBC when he said these 13 men will be executed to save our country. Mr. Jackson, do your research very well before you say something. My name is Pastor Jiro Cummins. Thank you.
Thank you, Pastor Cummins. Nelson, You have the rest of the time. If you want to call, please call the Librarian Monrovia number, the studio number, and you will be on the call through Nelson. Nelson, please. The question: should we take a walk? Do we need a war crime code or not? Simple question.
Okay. So 0555101075 is another number to call, and you'll be live. We take our first call. Hello. Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Jefferson. I call you from Carwell.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, I listened to a call who said when the journalists go on the field, when they asking people about this war crime code issue, they should be asking other folks. But see, the other man who is in the studio with you guys there, Mr. St. Jackson. See the kind of stories he tells him.
So what do you think? Do we need a war crimes code or not?
We need the war crime code. We need it. Mr. Jackson then needs to be investigated. Listen, all the stories he's saying, we're not there. But for his explanation, we get to know that some of them were deeply involved. How can you be standing behind and Samuel Kanye do, then you tell us fairy tales?
So second question, from 1979 or 1989, where do you think they should start from? Where do you think
we should start from 1979?
Thank you,
from
sir.
1979.
Thank you. Let's hold you there and take another person from this line. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Hello? Are you here? Can you go ahead? Okay, we lost this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from. Yeah, go ahead. Do we need a war crimes code?
All the crimes, the war crime code, the economic crime code, we need.
Okay. Where do you think it should start from?
From 1979.
1979. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let me take this one. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Charles Ted. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Charlie, war crime code, now or never? When?
We need it now, but I think we need it from 1989.
Thank you, Charlie. Thank you for calling. Thanks. Go ahead, Nelson.
We take this person. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where you call from. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Mr. Bola speaking for you, Matari SC this evening.
Okay, Mr. Ball, do we need a war crime code or not?
That one day we need a war code. We need a war crime code. If I let it start from 1959, because I'm one of those who was member of the PDP. When that is before we got in our meeting to go to the rest one that we need the rest price should go down. Someone said it was going to be higher $30, and we said no.
Okay. So you think it should start from?
To me, it's just like that.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I know about Mr. Walker.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let me take this one, Nelson. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Bimba Masale. I'm calling you from Edmonton, Canada.
Remember, war crime code, your take.
The war crime code, I mean, it's defined itself. It said war crime. It did not say riot code or protest code. It said war crime code. So the war started in 1989. If we say everybody have been hurt one way or the other in our country. I heard Auntie Jemima and the other lady say they got hurt in 1979. If we go back into history, other like will come say we were hurt during Third Man Town too. We are talking about 1989. There where the war started, full-scale war in Liberia. And it defined itself. It said war crime code. It did not say riot code or protest
Calm
code.
down. You say your time. Calm down.
Give me riot.
Calm down, sir. Sir, listen. Asale. We are having a listen. We're having a conversation.
Okay.
Calm down. Thank you very much.
I agree.
Thank you for participating. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
So
go ahead, Nelson. Take that one, Nelson. Take that one, please.
Okay, so we take this call. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nelson. My name is Justina Garte. I call and made a request from the Spoon family, and I'm glad that the CEO is a people person and he brought in the topic. My boss man was on the phone with Conor Gray. We've been working behind the scene with other African organizations to see to it that this war crime could go back as far as 1945, and then the economic crime could go back as far as 1933. The reason why we're doing this is that people who were in power those days took what belongs to the people. And what people don't understand, economic crime can also be equivalent as war crime. When you take what belongs to a mass of people and you eat it for yourself and millions die from hunger, it is also a war crime. Okay. If you order people to kill all the traditional people in the time, it is a genocide. It is also a war crime. If you send people to Nema County in 1980 and they kill people and the people die, it is also equivalent to genocide. It is also a war crime.
Thank you.
So it is better for us to face our past as Liberian and work it out, and then the country can move forward.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Justin. Your name and where you calling from, my friend?
Robert Kennedy calling from Minnesota.
Your take?
I think it's necessary that we have the war crime code beginning in 1989, and the new revelation from Sam Jackson, he should also be included in the list. You know, we shouldn't leave it out because new evidence are emerging. So, Sam Jackson needs to be questioned to an end with all what he says.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you calling from? Your name and where you calling from? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, talk to us now. Your name and where you calling from?
My name is Hastings Coco. I'm calling from Toledo, Ohio.
Talk to us.
CEO, we want the war crime code. Liberians are yearning for war crime code, and we need it. We will not have development in our country if there is no war crime code.
Thank you.
War crime code must come, and that's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Nelson, take it away. Take 5 more calls, and we got to do our closing. It's important for us to continue this conversation later on this week as we push towards whether there will be an executive order from President Joseph Yema Boakai, whether the senators going to sign onto the resolution that was sent to them by the Speaker Funati Kofa. Whatever the case may be, you Liberians, listen to Spoon tonight. Yes, you. Are you ready for war crime code? Is it necessary? Will it bring closure? Will it bring healing? Or will it bring more destruction? We want you to think on these things, and we will have this conversation every week till a decision is made. As if I take that call, Nelson take 4 more calls, and then we'll do our
caller Momo, just introduce yourself and go ahead.
Yes, my name is Momo too, and I'm calling you from Atlanta, Georgia. So this thing is as simple as, as ABC. So this thing is clearly defined as war crimes, right? Let us limit the scope of this entire, war crimes. It should be from 1989 till the end of the war. So let us focus. This whole war crimes code should be from 1989, plain and simple. Not going to 1979 and all of that. That will trigger a lot of different things. People will go as far back as 1969 or whatever. So we don't want that. We want to focus squarely on the war that happened in 1989, that started in 1989. Thank you.
Thank you, Momo. Very much, Momo. We are still taking calls, Isaac. We're taking 4 more calls from Nelson. Nelson, go ahead, sir.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello, you're live. Hello, please go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead. You're live.
Okay, my name is Frank Roosevelt. I called from Fingers Village.
Okay, let's hear you.
I support the war economic crime code.
Okay.
I suggest I should start 1989. But I just want to say something on Samuel Jackson. That issue of Aunt Jemima and Dr. Wolokoli. Dr. Wolokoli was arrested in 1980, but though when he wrote the article, when things passed, it was not 1979.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Let's take our next call. Hello, you are live? Yes, let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Emmanuel David and from Bridge.
War crimes code or not?
I'm in support of war crimes code, but I want to say something to the panelist, Mr. Jackson. Because
Before saying something to him, where do you want it to take off from? 1979, 1989, where?
I want it to start from the day that the uprising began from Liberia. It can even be from 1945 as one stated to one issue. But from the day the uprising started from Liberia, I want all those that were involved, that make some of our lives backwards to account for their action. But Mr. Jackson is confusing me as I listen to the show because he's giving conflicting accounts. He's saying that he was also arrested March 8, 1980. So I want to know whether he went to jail 2 times or it was once he went to jail.
Thank you.
Was it 1979 or it was 1980?
Thank you.
March he was arrested.
Thank you. He's going to respond to that question. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from. Can you turn down the volume of your radio, please? Hello. Okay, sorry, I'm hearing myself. Please turn down the volume of your radio, then we can. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, we are live. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, I'm Sylvester, calling from GS0.
Okay. War crimes code or not?
I accept the war crime code.
The scope.
Yeah, the year is 1979, so that at least we can get total in this country. Because just listen to NIBA rates and all of this stuff, so will nothing now will be injustice. People will go with Buffy and it will be fair. So let's start from 1979, so that at least we can live better life in this country. Okay, with all of that I read, now with America, you also the all can go there and get how they handle our country. Thank you.
Second to the last call. Hello, your name and where you call from? Okay, so sorry. Let's go back to this line. Hello. Hello, are you here? Okay, we'll come back here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
I'm Mark. Calling from Sokeno.
Okay, let's hear you.
Yeah, we talked about war crime code. You have an support of it.
Okay. The scope. Where do you think it should start from?
Yeah, they talked about 1979. Yes, 1979, because something happened before 1989. So let us take it from 1979.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. And then we take the last call. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
No, sorry. Please turn down the volume of your radio when you're calling. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Florence Josh. I'm calling from 12th Street.
Florence Josh, you want the war crimes code or not?
Yes, I want a war crime, but before the war crime code, one foreign first. We in it. That.
You want foreign first?
You are the last caller. You are the last caller. We appreciate that.
Okay.
We said thank you very much. We want to say thanks to everyone. Listen, we don't plan these things. This is Spoon Talk. These conversations are spontaneous. We follow what the people ask us to discuss, like today. A caller called on the show and said, listen, can we talk about the war crime code? Can we invite Elizabeth Blunt and all those reporters that were there? If you watch the video, some of them were asking questions. One of the video explained exactly when Samuel Kanyan Doe entered the Freeport. And the Ghanaian general said, excuse me, let me go see what happening outside when General Okweno, when Prince Johnson and his men went over, having received the call, was small. When Prince Johnson convoy passing, right point forward from the cotton tree, we used to run to see that long convoy. But on that day, Angie Mama, it was different. It was dark. But we saw all the cars, whoop, 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 whoop. Gorilla Army that we have never seen before. As if they were in the pickup truck, they were in the SUV, and they were in the tactical gear with truck. With what we used to call when we were picking a zege, hanging on them, Gambo C. And all our mothers used to say, yo, leave from the road. Yo, come inside. Well, right up on Fort Joshua. Well, right there. The car couldn't stop. From the cotton tree to LDC to Beaumont Bridge, the long convoy was just go whoop, 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 whoop. And so the guys was saying, you get from the street, you get from the street, you get from the street. But what beginning, who cared? How had it? The next thing we hear, guns fire. So when I was watching the video, and it said General Okweno, Tosamekedo, let me go see what happened out there. And when he went out, he never returned in our office. And the rest today is history. With over 80 to 90 Samarkand men lying dead. We heard President Johnson capture Samarkand. We know what we're going to. Mothers were crying for the children to come back. But people are running to go see Samarkand. The next thing, 17-hour GMT, BBC, VOA. Then we heard when President Johnson was saying, Tango, Tango, sunshine, calling over. Tango, Tango, can you hear me? Sunshine calling. I said, this is sunshine. Tango, 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 sunshine calling over. What we know, I said, what we know about Tango, Tango? What we know, who was the sunshine? Who was the darkness? I said, dude, I mean, you're gonna agree with pussy, you laughing. No, I mean, I know the story because I was living in Red Point 4, Newtown, our area. Then on BBC, being interviewed by Robin White. The next interview, these people then listen to the radio. And they said they took Samarkand's body to St. Paul Bridge. They cleaned it over there. Forehead the body. As if we ran to see Samarkand's body. We couldn't listen to our parents. We ran there. I saw the body with my own clear eye. The garden allowed us to go around the body. We went there so many times. The rest is history.
So, boy, you saw that body?
I saw the body. Wow. I saw Samarkand's body lying on the table, naked. Who picking that? Want to see everything? Who got time for us? But it was bad. Then if you go back in this very history, listen to Samarkand say, tell your children, tell your husband to leave Nimba. And if you go back, saying 13, well-learned, well-educated men were put on firing squad, executed. The children living with that today. With a war crime could solve our problem as Liberian. I'm doing my closing, folks. I'm not telling you I'm for or I'm against. I want to step into your mindset. I want you to think. When you talk to your lawmakers, I want you to be honest with them. Would this solve our problem? Or would this take us back into that dark days? Many more to come. Would this disturb our peace and stability that we earned for since 2005 or so, 2003, whatever the year when Madam said it, we're pushing for everlasting peace. Blame her, accuse her. But she fought a good fight. And today we stay enjoying the peace of the country. If to bring closure, if to bring some resolution, some of
people desire war crime code, or I desire war crime code, let's talk. Let's talk. Prince Johnson is senator of Nema County. Josh Bodie. Let's talk. Every tribe's protecting their own. Every chiefdom protecting their own. Master of their own destiny. But the Lord watch between you and myself here today. We should always think Liberia. We should always love Liberia. And together we should build Liberia with everlasting peace. We will have this show again. We'll open the phone line. If War Crime Code will bring peace and everlasting solution, let's speak on it. If this will take us back into the dark age, may God help us as a country. Thank you for joining Spoon Talk tonight. Thank you for being our friend, being our neighbor, being our followers on Spoon and on social media. Till we meet again from my end, so shall it be. Join us again tomorrow for a wonderful program.
Stanton.
Thank you.
Stanton.
Mr. Jackson, we were allowed our Aunt Jemima, because she's in studio, she will close, then she will leave, then you can come in, please.
Okay.
Yes. Aunt Jemima?
Well, I want to ask the question before Aunt Jemima comes into saying.
Okay.
Just one quick question.
I don't want you to get Sam started. You always do this. Let Aunt Jemima close. Then we can, because you will not stop. Aunt Jemima, please.
No, you're not getting me started. You're not getting me started.
That's okay. Aunt Jemima, close, because you have to go, ma'am. I understand, please.
Yeah, Stanton.
Yes, ma'am.
I prefer to stay here and hear what Uncle Sam has to say.
Okay, but then do your closing.
Yeah, I don't want him to say, let him do a closing. Let me hear it.
So you want him to go first?
Let him go first.
We called Commander, we said, and he admitted.
But let me ask the question so he can answer it while he's doing a closing.
Okay,
so, Sam, I received information from somebody supposedly that while you were in jail.
I didn't hear you actually. Yeah.
Can you hear me now? All right. I received a text from somebody saying I should ask you that while you and those guys were in jail in 1979, you wrote a letter of apology to President Torbo, and that kind of affected your release. Is there any credibility to that?
Okay, so you see why we should have a comprehensive war and economic crime code, no matter how far it goes, and we need to have a witness. That person is not only idiotic, but he's suffering from something called amnesia. The letter was written by Bacchus Matthews, and everyone knows that. That's a famous letter, not me. Commander Wisa admitted that I was in jail with him. I was arrested and brought. I was in my suit. He admitted that. He admitted that. Clearly, he admitted that. Clearly, I was in jail. I was arrested March 8, 1980. It was free April 12. Those are the truth. And you know, Stanton, Stephen Johnson been going around. Never in jail, never in jail. Yes, Commander Wisa, despite our differences, admitted that I was brought to the prison when he was there. March 8, I was arrested. Now, I was not in Liberia in 1982 or 83 when Dr. Wally Colley and Commander and other went to jail for other reason, but we were in jail. If Dr. Wally Colley does not say that he and I were in jail, right, for April 14, and I was arrested April 17, I would never come back on Spoon. So that is my challenge. That Dr. Wolo Colley was in jail with me, 1979, with Commander Wisa, with Burma Family, with Bacchus Matthews, with Khan Kala, Natanya, probably Natanya Bay, I'm not so sure about, but we were in jail. And Commander Wisa, didn't Commander Wisa, Stanton, didn't he say I was in jail with him 1979? Did he say that? Yes or no? Yes or no? Stanton, I'm asking you.
Yeah, but we heard what he said.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, he said he was in jail. Uncle
No,
Sam.
but I'm saying, I want you to say, because the public is out there, they have a complete misunderstanding. Exactly. Okay. Was I in jail March 8th to April 12, 1980? Yes. That's where I stand. Whether Chimama Wolo Koli brought food there in 1979 or 1983, that's not my issue. My issue
Sam,
is the fact that I was in jail and the community we said admitted that I was in jail. That is the issue.
Sam, I asked you if you're in jail.
For me,
Sam, I asked you
that the fact that
Sam, I asked you if you are in jail on the date
April
April 11, 1980.
You asked me if I wrote a letter.
No, my previous question
I was not in jail April. No,
you're not in jail April in 1980?
Yes,
You just said from March to April 12.
I was in jail 1980. Yes.
But then I asked you if you're in jail
from March 8 to April 12.
11.
Yes.
You said no. I asked you if you're on the there in jail on the eve.
No. I thought you talking about 1979.
No, I was talking about 1980.
I was in jail. I was in jail April 11. Yes, but
Uncle Sam,
I did not write a letter. Okay, but let me give you my closing. Let me give you my closing. Then I go. Okay. I was in jail, arrested April 17, 1979. That's a historical record. You can't change that. I was also arrested on March 8, 1980 and released on April 12. That is the record. If you want to go back as far as 1979, I accept. I just want to clear my integrity. And I know a lot of people may not like me because of what I stand for, but you can never call Sam Jackson a liar. So the public record is that Commander Wisa admitted I was in jail with him April to June of 1979. And I was also arrested. That's all I have to say. In a conversation, you want to go back and do 1979, one economic crime court, you can do that. But the record is clear that I was in jail. I've cleared my side, my conscience is clear. And if Dustin Wolokoli can come on any platform and say, I was not in jail with him, 1979, I will never come on Spoon TV again. Never, ever. He and his brother, Albert Wolokoli, were with me in jail. That's the point I want to make. And
Jimama carry your food.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Your food.
Thank you very much. Again, let me say this. Prince Maxwell.
Yes, I saw Jimama Dash. I stand by that. I stand by that. 100%.
Okay. That's okay.
I stand by that.
Okay,
I stand by that.
Can I do my closing?
Andrew Mama, we want Uncle Sam on the show. Please don't call your husband. Okay? Please don't call him to verify. Go ahead.
No, call your husband because he was in jail with me. Call your husband now. If he said he was not in jail with me, I would never be on Spoon TV again. I would never. If he said he was not in jail, April of 1979, with his brother Albert Wolokoli, I will never come back on Spoon again. Never, ever. Call Dusty.
Okay,
let's call Community and Community said I was in jail. That was the first question you asked him. Was Sam Jackson in jail with you? He said yes. Oh, but the man's a liar. This. What was I lying about if I was in jail? What was I lying about?
Because you get out
I was in jail.
Give me 10, let me talk.
I've been in jail 3
years. Am I on?
Yes, you are.
Go ahead.
Okay. Uncle Sam, you see?
Yeah, you're on.
Some of your progressives and some of your politicians, you don't like to tell the truth. Last night, when you asked me the question, you said, I carry food to the prison coma. I made it. I said, yeah, I carry food. You said, but I ate some of that food. I agree. I said, yes. If you ate some of the food, I said, I cook very well. But when I went home, I went and did a correct research. And now you see that other people that will not come and say, look, I made an error. I did my research and I found out that 1979, it was somebody else who was going with Dusty. I was not going with Dusty.
How would you do a research when
Uncle Sam, let Auntie Mama speak. Let Auntie Mama speak. Uncle Sam, let Auntie Mama speak. Let Auntie Mama speak.
We cannot talk that.
To an event where you were, how can you say you did research? Research.
Give me a chance, Sam Jackson. I will not lie for you. I'm sorry. I love you all of the world. I will not lie for you. I respect you, you're my big brother, but I will not lie for you. When I went and did my research and conferred with those who I still confer with, I found out that 1979 was not the right year that you are calling. I wasn't going on with Dusty, get it clear. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't going with Dusty at the time. Let me tell you now, I didn't know Dusty Wolokoli at the time. So it was 1980. My husband.
Well, Dusty probably a bad papel. He get a lot of things.
What I'm saying, it's not a point of you not going to jail. That's
right. Dusty Wolokoli was man doing these days.
The issue, the reason why we call community research was to authenticate whether I was going on with Dusty in 1980 and whether I was carrying food for you in 1979.
No, whether I was in jail. Whether I was in jail.
Yeah, Uncle Sam,
no, whether you are in jail was not the issue. Whether you were in jail was not the issue.
You going to jail was not the issue.
That was the first
question
that Stanton asking.
You're turning the whole story around.
Yes.
But it's not true.
Yes.
The issue
Well,
was...
you are turning it around. You're the one turning it around. I was in jail and I saw you.
What are you going to jail? You go to jail. I'm not pissed about it. Not carry food for you in 1979. Because I wasn't going with
you didn't do it at your business. I saw you with my
I was not going with Dusty Wolokoli. You saw another girl that looked at me. Yes, no.
You brought food to the jail. I saw you with my own two eyes. You say you had to go home and think about it. I didn't have to go home to think about it, to do any research.
You are not my dad. You are not my daddy.
Uncle Sam, that's it. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, give Jemima a chance.
And I will give the number to Stanton. I will give the number to Stanton. And Stanton will call. Thank you. And Stanton will call on the Wolokoli tomorrow, so you can tell the whole world when you start going over me, when you got married to me. So you will not come here and lie and say
whether he was in jail, whether he was in jail 1979.
Maxwell, can you close?
I was not there. I wasn't going with a man on
I can't close the middle of this noise.
Okay, let's go.
Let Maxwell close. Maxwell close.
Why you want to lie?
For me, I've listened to everybody talk. Let's ask the fundamental question here. Are we building a nation? That's the fundamental question. Every Liberian should be thinking about that question. Are we building a nation, or do we still want to remain a colony? That's a choice that we can choose from. As it pertains to the issue of the War Crime Court, is the applicability and the legitimacy of the War Crime Court something to consider? Yes. It is legitimate and is applicable to Liberia. The facts are 250,000 plus people died. We have major fault lines in the country that can precipitate any major conflict in the country if those things are not resolved. What are the resulting consequences for us having a war crime court in Liberia? Some people are speculating that the country could go back into a civil war, the country could go back into chaos. What they are not factoring in is the fact that those factors that precipitated conflict in the 1990s do not exist in the 2000s right now in the present time, or will never allow those conditionalities that brought about a war to happen right now in Liberia, which means those things that could easily bring about war will not happen in Liberia. We can take cue from Sierra Leone. We can take cue from Cote d'Ivoire, recent war crimes trials. And we can also take cue from Rwanda. They have had these processes successfully, and none of those countries resulted into a civil conflict post those conflicts. Liberia has international legal responsibilities to adhere to: international criminal law, the Rome Statute, international law, the Geneva Convention, and the UN Charter. We have to respect those international instruments that we have attached our sovereign signatures to. We have to respect that. This process of war crime court, does it have political will? Yes, it has political will. The president has expressed his will to see that there is an institution of the war crime court in the country, because the hurt of the Liberian people and the trauma that Liberian people went through has to be resolved. Does it have legislative will? This is where we are right now. We are all trying to persuade the legislature to understand that this issue of the war crime code is absolutely necessary to our sovereignty, to our respect as a nation, and our respect as a people. We need to resolve that. That's where we are. Whether the issue lies in the time frame of when to start, where to begin, is irrelevant at this point. What is relevant is the establishment of the code through the legislature so that it can be constitutional, legal, and respected. I've listened to Sam Jackson's positions. All I can sum it under is a revisionist perspective. Mr. Jackson has lied here vehemently. He has disrespected our intelligence. He has insulted us completely. He fails to understand there's something called history, that people can read, that people can write, and that people can record. Even more so, Sam Jackson case right now on Spoon TV proves why we need the war crime court. We see that his age is making him to forget details of what actually happened.
That's Sam Jackson talking about like that?
Of course. He's right here. I'm talking about him right like that. I would
He's
never
not
speak
here.
about him like
He's
that.
not here. He's gone.
I'm sure he's listening.
Wow.
This is very, very important. A colleague of his who served prison had to come on air and challenge him. This is a conflict for the younger generation. This is a conflict for history. Sam Jackson is rewriting history right in our presence. When he was, where he was, and how he was. That is for history to correct.
But you just said that you said Sam Jackson lied. Is that what you just said?
I just said the senator that called said directly and vehemently Senator Wiese that Sam Jackson lied. And I'm proffering his position that Sam Jackson lied.
Lied about
and
what?
I've read the story.
Lied about what?
Lie about
Lied
the
about
proximity
what?
to time.
Lied about what?
Lie about the proximity to time, where you were at the time. There's a differentiation in your time that you gave versus the time that he gave.
He didn't say I was in jail.
He used the word you lied.
He
He
didn't
used
say
the
that.
word you lied. And I will hold him by his word. I'm not misquoting him.
But then he
My
also
point is,
admit that I
Mr.
was in
Jackson,
jail in
may I speak?
1979. Didn't he
Mr.
admit?
Jackson, you are not
Didn't
making
he
an
admit
argument.
that?
May I speak?
No, but you can speak, but don't lie. But you're the one that lied.
I'm not lying. You
He
should take your
admitted
case
I
out.
was in jail. That's what he admitted.
He
No,
did
I'm
not
taking my
admit
case.
that you
I'm
were
taking
in
my case
jail.
to this
He
on this forum
admitted
because
to
my
a
integrity.
specification of
Because if I have
time.
to be thrown out of here, I'll be thrown out of here. Because he
The
cannot
argument was
say
not
that
about whether you were in jail
the
or
first
not,
question
Mr.
was,
Jackson. You are
was Sam
educated enough to
Jackson in jail?
understand that.
Yes, I was
I really
in
enjoy
jail. I
this
was
show,
in
so
jail.
let me enjoy this show.
1979. That is fair.
Mr. Jackson, the argument was never
That's what I
about
want the
your
public
whether
to
you were
know
in
that
jail
I was
or
in
not.
jail. That I was
The
in jail.
argument was
And I spent my
about
time
the
in jail.
specification of
I spent my
timeline.
time in
Do
jail.
not
I was
interrupt me,
in
Mr.
jail.
Jackson. I'm not the
That
kind
is
of guy
what
to
you must
interrupt.
admit. I was in jail. I was in
Sam
jail
was in jail for
1979. There was no
2
timeline
days.
difference. I said
There was a timeline
1979, I
difference.
was in
Control the show
jail. And
now.
that was the time I said yesterday, the day before in my book, 1979. I said that.
For
Okay,
2
so
days.
you're
For
the
2
one that lying.
days.
You're the one that lying. You're the one that lying, Prince. You're the one that lying.
Mr. Jackson,
For
you
2
should
days,
take your
I've been
case over
straight
the
about
senator.
1979, I was in jail, and 1980, I was in jail. I have not changed. I have not changed. The only person who's changed, that Jemima Wolokoli changed the time she brought the food. But I have not changed when I was in jail.
Mr.
Clearly, I was
Jackson,
in jail.
take your case off with
So
the
you
senator
can't
who
say you
shared
think
jail
I'm going
with
to
you,
allow you
and
to
take your
impugn
case off with
integrity
Madam Jemima Wolokola,
on
who
a
you said
platform.
provided you with food. They
500,000
both have
people
contradicted
say
your
that's
narrative.
say a lie.
They both contradicted your
Sam, let me
narrative.
Mr.
So I believe
Wolokoli and
it's a
I were
lie.
in jail
Let's move on, sir.
1979. Okay,
Let's
and
move
I
on.
said,
Your narrative is false.
I challenge you. If Mr. Wolokoli says I was not in jail when he in 1979, I will not come back on Spoon. That's what I said. That's
Mr.
what
Jackson,
I said, and I stand by
Mr.
that.
Jackson, Mr.
But that was
Jackson,
not the reason
your
you were
case,
getting
your case has
to
proven
make
even
me
more
a
so
free
why we need a
verificator.
war
I'm
crime
not
in
a free
Liberia.
verificator.
You were trying to say when Mr. Wolokoli met his wife and
Yes,
that
we need a war crime court.
1979. That was the issue. It was not the
Exactly.
issue that he went to
I
jail or
said
not.
1979. I saw
Senator, we said
Jama
position was
Wolokoli
clear.
1979.
The position words was
President
short and it
Mahama
was
was
clear.
there in
I'm
1979.
suffering his
And
words.
you said you brought
He said
food to
you lied.
us. You admitted
All right,
last
thank you,
night you
guys.
brought food to
Prince
us
Johnson,
last night.
Prince Johnson,
But
you
you
gotta
won't
finish.
change now. You
Prince
said
Maxwell.
you had to go
I
do
can say my
research.
Prince
research.
Maxwell, you
I
gotta
didn't have
finish.
to do any research.
Mr. Jackson,
I didn't have to do
Mr.
any
Jackson,
research.
Auntie Mama,
No
thank you.
research I did.
Auntie Mama, thank you. Mr. Jackson, thank you. Prince Maxwell, can you finish up, please?
Yeah.
So to Liberian people that we've come here every time and we talk to you all.
Oh, you want to laugh.
I have been a part. I have been a part of the resulting effect of the war as a child growing up in Liberia in the 80s. It is necessary that we back the president and his will right now to bring about the institution of the War Crime Court. There are important researchers and people who have participated in this process, and the international community that is willing to help Liberia take a step forward to have a redress to the things, to those fault lines that have been created in Liberia as a result thereof. There are actors that are still alive today, and God knows that they are still alive for a reason. And the reason is for us to rectify some of the things that have happened in Liberia. Mr. Jackson is a facet of history. It is good that he's still alive today, despite the fact of his contradiction or not. He can still participate in the process to bring about clarity to dates, time, and events. And many others are still there. Let us support this process so as to go forward. There are too many young Liberians who are being left out of the history of their country. It is wrong for us to give a blind eye to this process and allow history to wipe it out when we can address it. We have an opportunity now. We should take it and move with it so we can rebuild our country to be a new nation. Thank you.
Thank you. Isaac, can you go, please?
Sure. This has been a wonderful show. In closing, I want to say, yes, people know I've been a War Crimes Court advocate for the longest time. I fully support a War Economic Crimes Court. But we must have a holistic approach to it. We must have the right system in place, whether starting with the Office of War Crimes Court, as Prince was, trying to imply, or whether just structuring it with all the different components, getting the right legislation from our legislature that includes timelines, that is clear on the support that will be given this court, the commitment to the prosecution of those who will be brought before the court. All of those things are factors. How it impacts us, the analysis must be done. So yes, saying yes, we want a War Crime Court today doesn't mean a War Crime Court will start today. It could be a year and a half. It could be 2 years. They got to ramp up to that level. Some things have to be in place for a War Crime Court to take place and to be effective. So that groundwork has to be laid. So while we do need a War Crime Court, there are some people say, oh, we should only focus on bread and butter issues. No, we can do both. We need to focus on the bread and butter issues. I totally agree. This government needs to start letting us know how those criticisms of the past government will now be manifested in terms of actions to find solutions to all those challenges that existed before. We're already hearing some rumors, some murmurings from some of the civil servants. I think somebody put there today, February 41st, 41 or something like that, making a comment like it's overdue in terms of, when to get paid. So hopefully those situations can be handled in the soonest time frame by this government, and they can try to get things under control. They got to lay out the roadmap. They got to let the public buy into what they want to do and be clear about what the actions will be and what the expectations are and what we can expect the impact and results to be. Earlier when we started the show, I opened up sharing with you all that I had a discussion with a couple of friends. One friend first, then I called the other friend. And personally, for me, I've had not fascination, but just a concern about the Lutheran Church massacre. It was something I really want to write about. And I've been doing, some independent research. But talking to these friends, and one especially, he was like, why focus on that narrow vision? Why don't you expand it? And that's why I'm excited about what the announcement Stanton made today, because we were going to start a series, right? We're not going to be as public as Spoon Forum, but we're going to be this perspective on the faces, this one year, and the faces, the different periods of the Liberian struggle all the way to the war, whether it was True Party, the Progressives, Moja Powell, the rest riots, the unrest that followed the coup, the Nima raid, the multi-party system, civil war, all of those are going to be in the discussion. And again, Remy, I must give you your plaudits. The guy did say you will be a major part, or you should be a major part of these discussions. So these things have to happen. That now, Stanton has put it on the national stage. I think it gives an opportunity for a lot of people to come forth. Because I was looking at some of the comments and people talking about their parents dying. Some people texting me how they came and pick up their father and they never saw him since that time. There's a lot of bad things that happen to our people. And sometimes when you don't have an outlet to express those things or to really reflect on what happened and how we can prevent future occurrences of those things, it limits you and it affects you in a mental way. So I'm excited about this opportunity for Liberians to come to the table and correct history. But we have to do it with a level of civility and respect. These things are so important to our future and to changing the mindset that many of us have. I listened to somebody briefly, and it's like, if the coup had not happened or if the war had not happened, my life would be different. So those people who development have been arrested, many of our young people in Liberia, many of those who have been so much able to explore their full potential that are so limited today, they are the disadvantaged ones. And we have to listen to them and find a way that we can get nearly every Liberian to be able to maximize their potential, be able to have an opportunity to take a share of the national pie. So, again, Stanton, I always tell you, thank you for this platform. Hopefully this discussion can really be a nationwide discussion and more people can be convinced or make their own case why a war and economic crimes code is so important. Thank you.
Colonel Gray?
Well, my office is a struggle to get my internet there, but they'll work on it. But I wanted to really chime into this conversation. I think back in 1984, I remember Comrade Dusty Wolokole deliver a speech called "Strange Things Are Happening," and that sent the military on LU campus. The likes of Dr. Sawyer and others fled the country by then. It was a big hula baloo. Students at the university, us included, were carrying caskets over our head. Some of us had gone to watch Soviet Union news at the Soviet embassy compound. Some of us were arrested and so on. So that was a tumultuous moment in our history. Some of us were there, and I believe Dusty Wolokole, among others, were some of the people that were apprehended and sent to jail by then. I called DK Wanseli. I called some big guys that we know then. But I think there was a misconstruction between the definition of war crime as opposed to crimes committed whether during war or away from war. What I heard was war crimes only occurred from 1989. So I want to provide a short definition of a war crime. A war crime is a violation of the laws of war that gives rise to individual criminal responsibility for actions by combatants in action such as intentionally killing civilians or intentionally killing prisoners of war. So what happened was 1983 Nimba raid was clearly a war crime. So that's why the TRC went back as far back as 1979. We have a document that is extremely voluminous but very detailed. We can start with that document as the moment in time to Sorry about this. We can have oh God. So we can go back to that 1979 since we have a framework as spelled out in that TRC document and be able to prosecute our past from that end because we have something that was correlated together and put together by various means, not only the Palaverhood but through other various forms of investigation. I think there can be no other document that is so holistic than that TRC document that looks back as far back as 1979. The reason why 79 was the starting point was because that was the era of the coup. Those were the moment of all the mayhem that occurred that precipitated 1989 that led to war. The psychological situation that occurred up to 1989 was what gave rise to to a holistic war. But there were other events, and I'm happy that Jerome, Councillor Verdi, and others were, painstakingly took their time, brought everything under a volume that you can lay hands on and say these are some of the issues that occur. We can start from there, and I believe that Liberia will have justice. Will be a country void of impunity if we actually go back and implement that TRC, since this is one of the only investigation that we have on hand as a people. We have to be a nation state. We have to be able to go back and investigate us as a people. What occurred that made us to be so divided till today? And unless we have closure to what divides us, which are so many events that were spelled out in that TRC, we cannot be a nation state. We'll always be thinking individually. My tribe, my brother, my sister, my mother, my this, my that. And Stanton, there can be no other platform to discuss these issues but here. Thank you so much, my brother.
I want to say thanks to you, Conor Grace. Thank you a lot. You see, thanks to Alba Togba Andrew Mama, Samuel Jackson, Glendy, Dr. Richardson, Prince Maxwell, Mame, folks that came, folks that left, folks that will come again, Fadigas, the Fagon, Stephen Johnson, the rest of the folks in the chat room. As I said, Dr. Richardson, Jerome Gibson, Isaac, Doe, everyone else, that's in our chat room. We keep the chat room boarding. When you wake up in the morning, you see over 100 and 120 messages in that chat room. Goodwill folks seriously arguing on the issue. The chat room is not only Spoon Talk panelists chat room. The chat room have government officials that will respect their privacy, who wants to speak. We don't take things out of our chat room. That's where we go and fight each other. You must be a registered member to get into our chat room. We just can put anyone. I want to say thanks to Mo Ali, Emma Swear, John Malu, and the rest of the folks that form part of that chat room. Now, every good things and every bad things happen. We respect each other. It's nothing personal, Spoon. What you see we do here is what we do in our chat room, because we all love Liberia in our own special way. What was done today, we call Mr. Jackson name. We love Mr. Jackson. We will not disrespect him, but we have to discuss the issue when it comes to Liberia. And history will guide us to do so. I want to say thanks to every one of you. It's important that we discuss the War Crime Code, the Economic Crime Code. It is important for us to even think that this thing will happen. Would this happen under President Joseph Yema Boakai administration? Or would it happen with the next administration? The question tomorrow will be asking, if this failed to go through, would the next government pick it up? Would the American, would the European have the strength to even allow, would they even be part of it, saying, listen, man, we thought Boakai government was the best government to do this, but he didn't. Would this bring everlasting peace to our nation. I want to say thank you for joining us, man. A beautiful show. We can tell you that the resolution from the speaker is now on the decks of the pro tem. They will go over it. They will make the decision. They will take a vote. They will send it back to the president. If they agree to, whether there will be an established war crime court in the country, whether this is just a vlog to have some political gain, well, to each his own. Let's skip a little bit and talk about the budget. The budget will be submitted tomorrow or thereafter, what we are hearing, because we heard this week. The Sunday last day in session is tomorrow, Thursday. The 14th is tomorrow. It must be submitted, or else the government will have to call them back and give them between $3 to $6 million sitting fee. Not only them, but the staffers as well. It will give them a huge amount of money. Is this the change we're hoping for? But in it all, like we discussed in our chat room, there's a lot of pressure on Boima Kamara, a lot of wahala, a lot of trouble on Boima Kamara. As he prepared the final draft of this budget, crossing every T's and dotting every I's. Believe me, this budget, the submission of this budget, will change the conversation from World Crime Court. Believe me, it will. Either big or small. It will affect your pocketbook. Some people will be laid off. Are we still on a harmonization? Is Boima Kamara going to keep us on a harmonization? Or he's just going to do the intelligent harmonization, lay off some folks to balance this budget? He got a lot to do. Here we are, folks. Let's pray for that which is right for our country. So till we meet again, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country. Have a good night.
The show after the show coming?
The show after the show is now.
My man
Thank
Nelson.
you, thank you, Mr.
Nelson,
Jackson. Thank you, thank you, Aunt Jemima. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Prince Maxwell. It's always good, and thank God you're back from vacation, Prince. Conagray, as always, thank you. Have a good night, and let's say have a good night to.
No, before I go, I'm about to send you in a chat room a very touching text that somebody sent me, and I think we should get them on the show. I will leave it up to you when it comes to you to decide. But if you read this story, I'm sure it'll bring tears to some people's eyes. So I'm sending it to you in the room.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Conagray. Nelson, it's you myself. My Chinese food just get cool, Nelson.
I see, yeah.
Okay.
Aunt Jemima says she's going.
Yeah.
Bye, Aunt Jemima. So that's while we do this, I know I got 2 minutes to spend with you, Nelson, because I already got to go. Let's play the end. Can you skip the poll issue on that video? Then we'll play the rest, and it's not so graphic.
Yeah, let me do this.
Yeah, start from over there.
No, we passed this point already. So
just past the execution scene. And by the way, you can find, hold on 1 minute, let me make this interesting. You can find that place right now where they killed the 13 people. George Manawia did something special. What's the park? The PHP Park, right?
Yeah, the PHP Park.
You got a picture of that. So you see how the president transformed the mindset. If you go now and watch, he have transformed that park area. You know, during the election time, we couldn't praise him, and you know, because we wanted to win. So now I can say it, right, Nancy? Nancy, I couldn't say it during the election time.
As it don't come in.
When the president built that thing, right? When the president built that place, I'm like, wow, it looked like Miami. It looked like downtown Fort Lauderdale. It looked like somewhere in Florida, somewhere Atlantic City.
beautiful, right? But I just couldn't say it during the election time because I would be giving President Weah credit. But I saw the video. Listen, folks, you know, I love to keep it real. Seriously, Nelson, I saw the video of the place. I saw the picture. It's beautiful. I hope they can maintain it, though. They laid out looking at the ocean. Super. If you never traveled, Nelson, I know you've not traveled before. If you never traveled to Atlantic City, you never traveled to Ocean City, if you never traveled to Florida, Miami, Orlando, Florida, you know, if you never traveled to those places, even West Palm Beach, if you never traveled there and you see that which was built, I'm not going to put politics in this one. I'm going to keep it real. It's beautiful.
Somebody said that confession. Confession time.
But listen, listen. You know we couldn't say it was election time. I wasn't never ever going to give Joe Weah that credit, but now I can say it because my papa won. Joseph Boakai won. All right. So say what you want to say. I will keep it real. No, politics is politics. But what Joe Weah did, and we'll show you the picture of those men that they put in on the leper and they killed. But today, people going to practice, play basketball, play soccer, do weightlifting, just take a stroll, just jog. People going to go over there to take picture with a significant other, take picture with the wife, go and take wedding photos. Man, it's beautiful. And I hope nowhere over there people can go people on the beach. Because
it used to be that place where people would do all that kind of thing, but no, the place is protected now.
That's what we're talking about.
It permits you to do that thing there now.
Because you want to go lay on the beach, take your beach chair and enjoy the sea breeze. That's why, listen, when we go to Florida, that's what we used to do, just lay back and just look at the sun and our feet in the water, white sand or yellow sand, and you take the chair. Hey, Nelson, that's one of, listen, I'm not going to press Joe Weah, but I was saying that because I didn't see this thing. I was just standing on a bad guy. We couldn't do that, Nelson. We couldn't press Joe Weah. I could have never done that. Forget about that. No. President Joe Weah was going to give him more vote in Monserrado. I couldn't do that. But right now, I can say to you, that place is beautiful.
Somebody say, Joe, yeah, come and swear you.
No, you ain't gotta understand this. You know what? Election is over. I don't care. That place is beautiful. It's nice. When you go to that place, think that you're in Atlantic City. Think that you're at Ocean City. Think that you somewhere in Miami, somewhere in Florida, one of the beautiful Orlando. Think that you just somewhere relaxing, where we used to go and hide ourselves and just enjoy with the family and the children play in the water. Just carry your snack, carry your little cooler, carry your bench, carry your umbrella, and just do your own thing right over there and enjoy yourself. That is unique. That is so good. I'm not saying I'm going to vote for Joe Weah 2020 now. Not what I'm saying. I'm saying. But guys, it's true. I want you to go and take your drone and just let it fly over that park, right?
I'm bringing some of the photos now.
Yeah, bring some of the photo. I want you to take your drone and let it just fly over that park, and you cut it, right? Just cut it. Don't put a country, nothing. Just put it on social media. Ask somebody, say, "Why is this?" Somebody will be telling you, say, "Oh, this is New York." Oh, no. This is Ocean City. Somebody will point to those historical places here that people go and enjoy and spend thousands of dollars. Nelson, when you go to those places, you spend money. They should have places for people to sell balloons and games, for people to buy food stuff. They should have it over there. They should have it. I'm telling you, I think, and I will say this, President Bouaka, after accomplishing everything, the big stuff, I think he should place the playground like that for the kids all over the country. It makes you to think about a good living. Like in the afternoon, Saturday afternoon or Sunday after church, Nelson and his beautiful girlfriend or fiance or wife, they can just go walk on that place with a little baby in their hand walking. How beautiful it is. And the little child will run and pick up the rag and throw the stone and pick up the shell from the beach and say, Daddy, look at this place. Don't say anything. Nah, Nelson, don't move this picture. Show this picture. The mistake Sedition made, they didn't sell this. They didn't sell this. Let me see if I can sell it for them tonight. Nelson, you take this picture, and I will give you some of the photos from Florida. Put them together, and just tell people, say, but what is this? Prince Maxwell said he would take some of the photo from Europe. You think you are outside of Liberia. You see the white building over there? You can't even recognize that white building. You see the trees like a mango tree or palm trees at the end? Look at the beautiful ocean. You take your chair and put your chair over there and put your umbrella, man, and get your snack ready. You can take your fishing line and go fishing right there and clean after yourself. Say, listen, election is over, so I will say this, but this is unique. Let's show the other side of this pie. Look at the layout. What more? Listen, look at all the lights, the light pole. This is where they killed the 30 men. But see the transformation. See what Joshua did to this place today. When you're walking over here, you will not think about 30 men that were executed. You will think about the beauty of the country, how beautiful Liberia is. Look at the copper grass. You can bring your little child, a little bicycle or a tricycle, and you just let him play. Let the children play. Let the children play. But nobody could sell this.
This was yesterday, and this is today.
Put yesterday on. You see yesterday, you see all the poles that they put the 30 men? You see that? You see how dirty it was? They have the memory of people that died, blood that was shed. You see how rough the ocean was. You see the darkness of that spot. No, hold on 1 minute. Don't show the guy there on the pool. I beg you, Nelson. Take care before Facebook get us. Take care, Nelson.
Okay.
Nelson, take out the thing. Take care quick. You can show them. So you see how this, look at the poo-poo all on the beach. Look at the people. Look at the thick grass. How nasty it look. The poles were still standing. Look how dark it was. But then I heard a person where I drove through. When he went to the barrier, he went at the far end. He looked at the place. He said, no, we must do something. We must transform this place. This place is dead. Listen, Bill, you can say they stole money, they do everything, but you know what? They deliver something, Bill. Bill Carson, I will tell you this. You can say they took $3-4 million to do this, but you know what? They left something back. Maybe, Bill, you're in America, you are not seeing it, but Liberian people enjoying it today. They're enjoying it. We are not justifying the stealing. Look at this place. Nelson, bring us to speed. Look at today. Look at the pattern of the water, the layers of the water, the ocean. Look at the layer of the ocean. Look how the water is bouncing back. And then let's be frank, folks. People couldn't see this. You're right. Because the city was so dirty. But look what's happening now. Look at the other thing. Look. You know what? When you're tired exercising and playing, you come on here, you cool off. And imagine you get your significant other by you, your children playing. No cars driving by because it's limited. You have to keep it playing. Look at the basketball court. Look at the people going to come. Bring your own basketball and play. Bring your friends and play. The only thing I pray that President Bouaga bring LEC, that we can stay to the park 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night. 9 o'clock is shut down. That's what they do here. Close the park 9 o'clock. We can see you guys coming back tomorrow. But to tell you the truth, man, election is over. No, got the president CEO, you're not make heaven. What make heaven? That's it. That was election talk. Listen, but put that thing back. Nelson, I want Liberians, whenever you travel to the country, don't just travel and go to your family member, then I will give you hard time. Go and take picture at this park. Whenever you travel, go and take picture. Whenever you travel, go and take picture. Do a recording. Tell somebody that you are from Liberia. Go to Patawi Waterfall. Take picture. Do a recording. If you're in Monrovia, go to the PHP Park. What are other parks named? They're Invincible Park, right?
Yeah, that's the Invincible Park.
Saturday morning, go and exercise. Be the Mageda playing tennis at that park every morning. Go play tennis. Go play basketball. Don't stay home. Don't stay home. Go play tennis and go play basketball. Go and do it. Go do your stuff. Enjoy. Have fun. And that's what we are saying. So we want to say to every one of you, enjoy the goodness of the park. Enjoy it. Seriously. You need to. Listen, guys. I loving it because I got a whole video. Somebody sent me a video, and I said, "Hey, God, why CDC didn't sell this thing?" So Nelson, next time I want you to go to Nelson, right? Tomorrow by God's grace. Oh no, tomorrow you're working double, right? Because it's the last day. But if you can, Nelson, go there and do a whole recording, do a whole video. Okay, please. You can take it down. We'll bring the goodness of Liberia to the people. You should do a whole video, Nelson. Please, if you can. Get your guys, Trocom and the rest of them. Do a whole video, send it to us, let's show it. Let's sell our country. Therefore, go and say, I want to go there. I want to go see what Spoon talk about. Don't never travel to Liberia without visiting this park. Don't never go to Liberia. Hey guys, say CDC guys not invest with you to next time. Let it get back.
Hey man, say you selling the mic at the wrong time.
But I couldn't sell it because I want that blackout to win. Listen, it was hurting my feeling when I saw that. I said, "Hey God!" And the people that want to sell, you know when they went there? They went there at night, and all the lights was on. I said, "Hey, you messed the thing up." Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, what say you?
Yeah, Stanton, how you doing?
I'm good, sir. How you doing?
I'm fine. This is Abraham Sidioka calling from San Antonio.
Talk to me.
Yeah, that is a very beautiful park. What I would urge the Bouaga government to do is to go a step further, to extend that park, to go all the way down to Randall Street, thereby connecting Gurley and Central Street to the boardwalk. And I
got what you said though. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. It makes sense. That's a good suggestion.
Yes, you have the diplomatic enclave from Randall Street, and you can have that will encourage tourism in that area.
They gotta pay. You're right.
All those dilapidated places will be broken down. You will have apartments, high-rise buildings coming up, and that will increase the property values in that area.
Thank you very much, my friend. Ellen Johnson said, "I can't wait." Can you flag this? You know, we gotta win souls now. She said, "I can't wait to take some pictures there You see, people want to go there, but these guys didn't sell this thing. The messengers were wrong. But talk to me. Your name and where you calling from? My man, you gotta lower your volume. Lower your volume, please, and talk into the phone, please. All right, so we'll come back to you. The man enjoying us talking, he forget how he call. So, but listen, I mean, what say you? People gotta go, they gotta go take pictures. We want to see pictures on Facebook. We want to see videos. Create a postcard. Send it to your friends in Europe, in America, somewhere. Let us see the beauty of Liberia. I'm telling you, hello?
No, Santa.
Yes, sir.
This is one of your old professors in Liberia, Jason Cooper. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, sir.
Hello?
Yes, you are live, sir. You're welcome.
This is one of your old prof from Prayer Center School, Keisha Cooper.
Okay, sir. How you doing? Good to hear you.
I'm good. Thank you so much for the show.
You're welcome, sir.
That place you're talking about is really, really good. And thank you for the commendation. And we hope, like you said, we could have both of these pieces in the interior of our country so that we expose our people to some modern civilization.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ted. I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Hello? My man, you call us and you listen to your radio louder than the phone call. Nelson. But Professor Stato, you are selling Jawea for 2029. No, I am not selling Jawea. I am selling Liberia, the beauty of Liberia. And I think President Bouaka can capitalize on everything that was left undone to make it better for 2029 and beyond. I will say this. In politics then, it was all propaganda. Right now, our people got to go back home and enjoy the beauty of the peace, the beauty of the security, the beauty of the country. I travel so many places, so many cities. I know when I see a beautiful part. I know when I see a beautiful thing. I know when I see it. Say what you want to say about George Weah. That was one of his best. I don't like it. He could have tapped into education. We can have that conversation. But what he left, that was one of his best. It's beautiful. Get blessed with me. But I think President Bouaka should just roll out on that thing and extend it in every county. In every county. Let the children be children. And we want to see on a Saturday, Nelson, please go there before the show. Do the show from there. Get your internet. I beg you, Nelson, talk to the CEO. On Saturday when the sun is up, go to that park. From that park, go to Investment Park. Let's sell our country. Talk to the people that will come there. Ask them what they make of the park, the enjoyment. How are they enjoying it? People stay home, they get sick. No activities. They stay home, they get vexed. The wife get angry with her husband. The husband get angry with his wife because every day they just look at each other in the eye. The young men, the young women want to go exercise, want to jog, want to play, want to take pictures, want to do selfie, video recording. Nelson, I'm begging you. Go there. Go there, Nelson. Go there, Nelson, and bring it up. Let's do spoon talk from that park. That park not for Joe Weah. That park is for the Liberian people. I beg you, Nelson. Let's do spoon talk from that park. Let's sell that park. Listen, shut up. Ogatanas, thank you for me. That's election time. I want to break out a win. But this is good. I want to be on the record. This is good. This pack thing is good. And I would tell President Bouaka, please, extend it all over. Nimba, Lofa, Cape Mount will have one of the best. Grand Bassa. Let's do it all over. Look at McGibby. Beautiful beaches. Bummy County, what Edwin Snow doing? Let's go to Cape Mount. Deba, come on, bring the people. They shouldn't take all our gold. Let them build it. Recreation center. Let the children play. That's the beauty of our country. After all the politics, after all the noise, we want to see lawmakers going on that park with a wife, not a girlfriend. We'll put secret camera on that place. If you go there with anybody other than your wife or your husband, we'll catch you. We'll put secret, people will be there secretly. But want to say, man, it's beautiful. It's good. So we encourage you, if you travel to Liberia, do not forget, go over there. Go there in the day. I mean, we ask the government, as Gregory Coleman, to increase the security present. We ask CFR from MCC, the city mayor, that if people can keep it clean, even if the father has said to enter, it's not bad, just to keep it clean. People will pay. $10 liberty, people will pay. $25 liberty, they will pay on a Saturday. Get some hot dogs stand there. Afterward, they will clean the hot dog with bread. People will buy it. This too will increase the economy in the country. May God bless us, man. I don't care what you say. I am not. That Nelson tell me to say this, or Nelson, you see you bow. I also said, go Nelson, you asked me to say this. But I want to say, seriously speaking, I want to say to every one of you, Nelson, it's not time. You coming out 9 o'clock, right, Nelson?
Yeah, we have about 30 minutes or so.
Okay. Hello, your name? And where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Joseph Sibori from Minnesota.
Joseph, well, man, what say you about that beautiful, beautiful park, Joseph?
That park is awesome, Stanton. What I want to suggest, which I didn't see in what you just showed, is that they should do something to memorialize those
13 individuals, yeah. Yeah, beautiful.
Even if it's just a small bus with a name, you know.
Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. That's right. Oh yes.
So that people can go there and know what happened there.
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. We appreciate that, Joseph. You're right. All right, let me take another call. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Oba, how you doing? This is your Papa.
Papa, what's up?
Nothing, man. Stanton, you brought my memory way back. You know, on our speech with your part is beautiful. It's beautiful. He did well, but we were in politics at that time. But you brought my memory way back from 1989 when the late President Doe spoke. You know, that stuff, man. Central, just keep it. Don't bring it all. The question you asked today, whether war or economic crime court, will we bring this into our republic? Will we remember the past? But anyway, when the populations or the people say they want something, you just leave it. But our question today, it said tears in my eye when kids were taken in like Nima County, and they were buried.
Thank you. Thank you, Papa.
Okay, thank you, man.
Let's keep strong. Let's keep strong. Thank you. Hello, your name, and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Bond County right now, from Massachusetts. My name is Lawrence Jackson. I'm visiting Liberia. I'm just in Swakoko district, just few miles away from Patawi Waterfall.
Beautiful.
I'll be going to Patawi Waterfall tomorrow, and for sure, Friday I will also be going to that PHP Park, man. I heard about it. I never had a chance to go there.
Take some video, man. Take some video and pictures. Send it to us. Send it to us on Spoon. You know our page. Upload it. We want to see what you're gonna do at the Patawi Waterfall, and go to the park, man. Go there in the day, though, and let's enjoy it.
I will do that. Then in Vanguard, enjoying the sunshine, even though it is hot, but we enjoy this our country. We gotta love our country. We gotta really publicize what is
Yep.
this country.
Yep, thank you.
Places, man. The Butchers, God bless you, man. Thank you for everything that you discuss here on Spawn. We love it. We'll continue to follow.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Let's take another one. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Your name and where you calling from? All right, we'll get back to you. Nelson, let's take more calls. So you said we got 20 minutes left. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Stanton.
I'm here.
This is your boy, Ahmed. How are you?
I'm good, sir.
Yeah. So I've been following Spoon for the longest, but I'm really proud, to be on this network tonight, even though the show is over. But I'm really grateful for all the effort, the time, and the money you are putting to this, to bring it to this point. I'm really grateful, and I'm really, really thankful for you. So, what I wanted to say here about the war crime, we were back home.
I beg you, we're talking about it. You missed the war crime argument. We're talking about all the beautiful parts in the country now. The PSP.
Yeah. I understand. I understand. I wasn't over there. I wasn't over there when they dedicated the park. But what I'm seeing here in essence is, all the argument you were the questions you were posing for. I mean, we can't bring peace to Liberia if we don't give the people the rights. The issue of war crimes and economic crime is a make place. Is something we can argue about, but let's give the people the right.
Thank you,
but
brother.
How can we move forward?
Thank you. I'm going to send you the bill, brother.
Make some laws.
Brother, I'm going to send you the bill. You came on the show late. You came on the show late. I'm going to send you the bill for coming to class late, okay? All right, bye. Oh, man, that's a beautiful, beautiful way to discuss this. Nelson, who's this again? The person got dark shades on. Let's see. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Thank you very much. My name is Lee T. Gibson, and I joined the conversation from the Kingdom of Morocco.
Lee, talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much for laying out the point. The fact is very good for our country because it's going to erase some of the bad memory that we have for the identical sport. Like the other caller said, that we should, put the names of those people that were murdered at that point, in which it's going to be good. That when it's going to be attractive to tourists also, so it's going to be really good. So I'm appealing to the government if they can do that extension. It's going to be good. It's also going to erase the mind from the bad memories from the minds of the Liberians. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Nelson, man, show us some pictures again.
Okay.
Guess in the channel put dry rest sweet. Show some picture. Look at that laid out. All right, let me do this, Nelson. Right, I have some pictures. I hope I can find it. When I visited a couple of beaches around the United States, I hope I can find it though. Hey man, if you call me, I will not find it. Or people calling me, so maybe I will not find it. Let's talk to us about that. Let me see if I can find this thing real quick.
Yeah, so these are the photos now, but there's a photo here of that place that was taken in 2022, just before the construction. I'm trying to get that. Let me see if I can find it here. But this place, okay, so let me see if I can get this one.
I'm trying to find some of my old pictures.
I'm trying to find some of my old pictures. I hope I can find them. To do a comparison, Nelson. To do a comparison. And, you know, this one is so dark, man. When the sun was setting. I love this picture because this is when the sun was setting, and I decided to. This is Fort Lauderdale Beach, and I decided to.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Hello. Your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I just sent you a video for the park. Check your phone.
On WhatsApp. Can you send it on WhatsApp, please?
Yeah, it's on WhatsApp.
Thank you very much. I'll check it. Thanks. So Nelson, somebody sent a video for the park, and that's so cool. So we're gonna put it up, but I want to show one of my many photos. You know, one of my many photos when we. So let me see if I can find her video. Post hangout. She said she sent me the video, right? But I don't see the video.
She said on WhatsApp.
Hello.
Hello, Boss Tonton. How are you?
I'm here. How you doing?
I'm doing good. This is Onismos Zion calling from Ghana.
Onismo, talk to us, my brother.
Yes. Stanton, what I want to encourage the Liberian people seriously from the depth of my heart is we as young people, I think we have to give a little chance to development in our country. It is so disheartening, like you go around the world or you go in other countries, simple things that we should be seeing in our country since 1847. It's unfortunate that we have never had those things. See, for instance, this park or several other parks that we are talking about today, you know, it's the first time coming to Liberia. But then these things are common things in other countries, like
Thank
Morocco, like Ghana. You go in those countries, they are local things. So I would like to ask the Liberian people, sometimes we have to give chance to development
Thank you.
and let our country move forward and let we be able to be happy in our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. So Nelson, you see this? You know who's there? You know in that picture, Nelson?
That's you.
Exactly. You know, that's for Fort Lauderdale. Or no, that's Nipple.
Okay.
That's Nipple Beach. That's Nipple Beach, Florida. That's Naples. Naples in that picture. I'm going to send this to you because maybe you can just bring it in by screen. Okay, Nelson? She sent it to me, but it's kind of like I cannot bring it in. So let me send it to you. And this will be our last video for tonight. So yeah, that's Naples, Florida. The sun was setting, and I decided to just run into the water very quick and take a quick picture. You know, that's it right there. You know, it's not different. It's the ocean. You know, and people go there and have fun. So compare that to this. Look what we're talking about here. Look how beautiful this is. Look at the zigzag. The shipment, the cut. Imagine the evening time. Look at the young men and women just taking a walk. All you need, that's it. Forget your stress and look into the ocean. And just imagine the sun is setting and just relax. That's the beauty of Liberia right there. So, bring that video in by way of how you can do it, and then we'll end this thing because man, all my Chinese chicken are 10 cool. I tell you, fellow citizens, I'm doing it because I want Joseph Boaga to continue this thing. Nobody can say, Stanton, why are you promoting Joe? Where? This is not about promoting Joe. Where? This is about the country in Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I know if just in case former Deputy Minister Isaac Doe
is it tapping?
Watch this video, he will get so angry why he didn't show up tonight.
Somebody just stand on your red up potato green is getting cool. They put don't want me to say anything about the beautiful park. Woo! Yeah, man, but this is beautiful. So what you got for us to go?
Okay, so it's here now. Bringing it up. Okay, so this is it here.
I hope the music are not bad music.
Y'all like the park? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Nelson, pause it. Nelson, no, go back from the beginning. I want for people to see. You know, when we talk about this thing, people think that joke Nelson. Look at the, look at the back. I think that's the executive mansion over there, right?
Yeah. So the executive mansion at the far end.
Look at the landscape. You see how beautiful it is? You see what I was talking about? The young people just walking in the afternoon, in the evening when the sun is setting. They're just walking and just talking. It's like another Christmas has come. And you look in the back, you see the ocean. Everybody doing their own thing. Everyone. Nobody thinking about war. Nobody thinking about politics. Those days will come. But the people just having fun. Relaxing. Play the video. Let's go into this video.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Y'all look so nice. Thank you.
Watch the music. Watch the music.
It's
just move it. I get to the place where the music not playing, man. Wow, this is beautiful. Now I don't know this person that sent me this, but I hope I can bring her home, right? But this is it. This is exactly what I'm asking you to do, Nelson. Nelson, you're rushing with the video. Can you pause it and look at the sand?
It's due to the way the video was recorded.
Nelson, yeah, pause it. You can control it. Pause it. Let's look at the football field. Look how beautiful the pitch is. You know what I'm thinking of, Nelson, when I used to play soccer? I tell myself, hey, where you carry the team by again for Nelson, man? You know, when Ketema and myself used to play, when I used to dribble Ketema, this is beautiful. Look in the corner. Look at the Liberia flag flying. Look at the Liberia flag flying. Who you think in the right mind want to destroy this? No, Liberians, you got to answer. Who you think in the right mind would love to see this beauty and destroy it? Say anything you want to say about President Weah. We all beat on him. We got vet with him. Seriously. But this is good. I know you would say Percy Yeke and what's it, Chokonkwe stole millions of dollars for this, but you know what? This is good. Let them play the video. No, man, don't fast forward the team by. We will respect your time. Just play. Skip under the music part. Hey man, tell anybody if this is Liberia, they will tell you no. They will say this is Florida. Seriously. They will either tell you say this is Martha Vineyard. I think it's South or North Carolina. South Carolina. Martha Vineyard. Maybe that's it. They would say this is not Liberia. They would tell you this is not Liberia. Have you been there, Nelson? Have you been there?
No.
You have not?
No.
So Nelson, pause the video. Pause the video. Pause the video. Nelson, you have not been to this place?
No, I haven't been there since the.
We're gonna send you there, Nelson. Maybe you need to transport yourself. Whatever it would take you, we're gonna send you there. Saturday, you're gonna do the show from here. Make sure you set everything up. Go with all your guys then, and we're gonna send you. You gotta go there, Nelson. Go there with you. Got a son, right, or the daughter?
It's a
you got a secret. That secret again. All right, you will go there, no problem. Maybe that one. I won't put you on the water on it, but you gotta go there, Nelson. We'll send you there, okay? We'll send you there. So give us back the video. I want Jeremiah picking. Give us back the video, Nelson.
Okay.
Yeah, why Nelson scared to say what you got?
Uh-huh.
Oh, but Nelson, people are working now. You see
Say
the woman
hi.
sleeping?
Yeah. You enjoying the walk? Yeah. Beautiful, yeah. Clean place. Yeah. Uh-huh. You like the park? Yeah. It's so nice. Beautiful place.
So this portion, this segment is where people go to exercise, the gym.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So what are those? Are those what are those blue? Are those houses or what?
Well, I can't really.
You have not been there before. You gotta tell. I want to know what are those? What are they? Are just warehouses or places people stay at, or offices? We want to know what are those, and let somebody help us. But play the video. I know we got about 7 more, maybe 6 more minutes of this video. Oh, the picking up going there to hustle too. Oh. You see bag on the back?
Photos. Photographers. Take your pictures and then you pay. Quick service.
Somebody said those are stove for rent. So if that stove for rent, it's even more beautiful. It's like a mini mart.
That's why you want money.
Somebody said, Joe, we have a picture of my name. You know, this is not about Joe. This is about the country. See the beauty of Liberia. Oh, So you got maintenance people there
But
cleaning the
a
park.
great job cleaning up. Good
That's
sanitation.
nice.
Good.
Those are stores. That's great.
Yeah, that place used to be very dirty, but now it turned into a beautiful park. Very nice, beautiful, beautiful park.
Oh man, listen.
They got a shop there too.
I
Where
tell
you
you,
can buy little snacks.
I say this is taking me back
After walking around, you
well,
can get
this
your
is really
snack.
taking me back. Seriously, this is taking me back.
Popcorn, drink
This is beautiful.
water. I don't think I want water. Eh? Uh-huh. Because I want to. Like it. I love it. Mhm. And they also got a little shop. You can get your snack, drink, popcorn,
Why
donut,
CDC
soda,
did this to Joe?
short
Why
drink.
did this to Joe?
So you get that. Maybe honorable like you. So get la ode.
You see what happening? Now see,
Soft
people
drink.
are chilling.
It's called soft drink. So you want to say something to my audience? Nothing much. Nothing much. You love the park? Yeah. Okay. What's about you? You love it? Nice cool breeze, right? It's cook well. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, she cooking here. You got a restaurant here?
I think the person that did a video that CCO, I think they said that wrong. Whoever did this video is beautiful. Thanks to you.
You want make more money? You want make more money? So if you
we do have, we cook African food, finger food.
That what
we do roasted fish, any kind of pastry, any kind of barbecue, meat pie, cinnamon roll, donut.
All right, let me show you some of it. Is that some of the cinnamon roll, cartoon, or a donut? Oh, it's very soft. Oh my God. It tastes a little piece.
How you go in and get donut? You can buy your own. You see that trouble?
So sweet.
Man, since you buy your own, man, you eating and get donut, you can buy your own.
It's brand new.
Look at the cinnamon roll. And different kind of drinks though.
Yeah. It is. Every time you're walking around, just walk straight in here. And right there, number 8. Number 8.
You don't get manager.
You the manager for this shop?
Yeah, you tell me.
Okay.
So why you let the guests take away?
My niece is enjoying the donut. Customer had that donut. It's nice. Very soft, right? It's nice. Cartoon. Okay.
So the manager will come, you speak to him. He's the manager, he's the financial man, he's the caretaker.
Oh, wow.
You got all the positions.
3 to 1.
Yeah. The man's so smart.
He's smart. But I can see because everywhere it looks very clean too.
Yeah, nice, my kid, nice level. Very, very obedient. You don't steal. You don't do no bad thing.
No.
Go to bed on time.
Oh,
yeah.
I promote the caretaker.
So my son, my son, the caretaker.
Oh, okay.
Let's come back.
Okay.
Yes.
The man marketing.
Yeah, that's it. Cecilia did a stream. She did a good job with that video, right? I want to say thanks to her. I want to say, listen, we got to promote Liberia. We can have our, separate issues. We wanted Joseph Boakai to win, and he won. But this too is Liberia, and that's beautiful. When you visit a country, visit a PHP, Unification Park, whatever you call it, visit the Invisible Park, take picture, do video, and have fun.
mean, have you seen it at night, Nelson? Have you seen the place at night, Nelson?
I haven't seen the night view.
I can't believe that you're in Liberia. You have not gone there, Nelson.
Well, but I've been at the Invincible Park.
The guy you say, but you got to go to the one, Nelson. Hey, my picking Nelson. Nelson.
But I'll visit this park.
Nelson, you know what happened? If I was selling this, and this was done by Joseph Boyka was going to beat Joe Manuel by over 100,000 votes. But those that sold it, they were bad sale agents. To tell you the truth, this is wonderful. And this is wonderful. Liberia is a better place, man. Liberia would be a great place. Let me put this picture up, and then we can leave here. Let me just put it up. But this is wonderful, Nelson. This is a great picture. I want to say thanks to Cecilia. She did extremely well for us tonight. She gave us an overview of this wonderful place. I'm coming up at night. If you see this place, I think you think that you are in New York or California. Somewhere if you see this place. So let me put this picture up, Nelson, and I can leave you alone. I hope I'm putting it up right. Okay, tell me, see, I gotta take some of these pictures down.
Okay.
Nelson, I can't believe you didn't go there yet, though.
Actually,
if you say you go there,
I really don't go out like that.
If you say you go there, you think your woman will get vet because you didn't carry her.
No,
that's
no,
why you hiding it.
No, see, I really don't go out like that unless I have something to do. Like I have maybe an activity, something important. But yes, my leisure time, I do other things. Yeah, so
Nelson, look at this. Look at night. Look at this place. This is from Alena, Liberia News Agency. Let's credit them. Oh, look at this, Nelson. At night, though, look how beautiful it is. Look how beautiful it is. Look at this picture. How more can you sell this? People should be flying from Europe all over just to come to this place. Look at people just walking on the street. Like, look. People just taking stroll. Lights. That's what we need LDC. That's solar light, I believe.
Yeah, there's a solar installation, I'm told.
Yeah. But it's beautiful, man. You can ask for more. It is beautiful. Say what you want to say. This is great. This is great. Liberia is a beautiful place. This is Patawi Waterfall. Look at you guys then just hanging out. You just need to trim around Patawi Waterfall, redesign it, put it somewhere good. Look how beautiful it is. Look at you guys then just chilling. All right. Have a good night, Nelson. I'm happy to share this time with you. And I'm going to say to everyone, apart from politics, on this one, when Joshua was building this thing out, this guy that would sell this thing, it would give her a hard time. But it didn't sell it well. But I can say to you, do it for Liberia. Whenever you travel in the country, go visit that spot. Go visit that spot. Yeah, take pictures. Sell your country. Be proud of your country. I want to say thanks to Cecilia. We are proud of Liberia. This too will help put our country on the map. Nelson, have a good night, man. Enjoy your show. Who you got today?
Yeah, so today we should have a Liberian lady who broke the record on the longest cooking time
Oh,
in
I saw
Australia.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, she coming on?
Yeah, we should have her.
That's a bad beginning. You bringing her on and you didn't bring her on Spoon Talk. I feel a bad beginning.
And then
I think you should bring her on Spoon Talk first.
okay, so you want to count? No, we can transfer the guests. No problem. We can transfer
Nah,
the
that's I just
we
play
have
with
and then there are some updates on the case with Jessica as well, the Liberian girl who was yeah. So, but on the flip side, we'll also be talking about this. The Centat came up with a release recently. I know you saw that about their own take on the asset recovery team that was set up by the government. They think it undermines the function of the LECC. They
Yeah, I
want the
saw that.
government to dissolve it.
Yeah, I saw that. I wish them good luck.
Yeah. You wish them good luck.
Yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah,
That would not happen.
Yeah, so
we can just say we wish them good luck. All right, Nelson, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's always good to be here with you. Thank you very much for covering the show today. Have a good night.
Okay, sir.
You got my change, right? I know you do. I know you can hear me there, so you get my change, right?
The people say they want to see.
No, I go on. Come on, they won't get me in trouble. You will say, stop pressing that pack too much. It's spoiling us. Why we will stop? This thing is just about Liberia, man. And I know just Rebecca will do the same. All right, Nelson, thank you. Good night.
Okay, sir. Okay. Well, folks, we say thank you for being here with us tonight. Thanks for your contribution. We appreciate you for making your input. Thanks for calling in tonight. Thanks for listening to the show. As you know, we are always live across the country on several radio frequencies. Whether you've been following on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, Super 95.5 FM, or maybe you've been joining us on the other frequencies, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, Premier FM in Bone County, Trust FM in Bomi County, or Trend Radio in Grand Crew County. We say thanks to all of you. To our audience online across the internet, thanks for being here. On YouTube, Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. Thanks for joining us in case you're following from there. If you're not, kindly follow our YouTube handle. It's Spoon Talk Live. Just go to YouTube, search Spoon Talk Live. You're going to see all of our shows, all of the different activities there. But better still, you can join us on Facebook. And thanks to the thousands of you who are right now watching on Facebook, on Spoon TV on Facebook, and Fabric TV as well on Facebook, as well as Super TV. We appreciate all of you for following from there. And again, we'll be here tomorrow with another edition of Spoon Talk. Until then, have a good day. And let me say, Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Shortly is the late night show coming up. You don't want to miss that. A fascinating show, great discussion coming up very shortly. And you can make up time to join us on the late night show today. All right. And again, happy birthday to all of you celebrating birthdays today. An ardent follower of Spoon Talk, Cotto Brown. You're there in the US. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday to Madam Mary Lincoln. You celebrated your birthday 2 days ago. Happy belated birthday to you. And yes, to all of you, man, we appreciate you for always being here with us. Thanks for making this happen. Till we come your way again, my name is Nelson Colette. Have a good night. Coming up shortly is the Late Night Show right here on this very, very channel or on this FM dial.
Oh.